One, two, two. Just a delay. All good. Okay. Mute that. Did you just crack another one? Eh? Sounded like it. Shut up, dog. Right. Might as well do a little bit of Lego, even though it's Drams and Dribble, but I want to do this other side anyway. ice is pretty much melted. Joys of it being stinking up. Where is that? No. Yep. Hey Edward, how you doing, mate? What's happening? I was bored, so I thought I'd go green. Hot. That's why I'm having a nice cold drink. We have some horrible weather at the moment. Half the planet's been frozen, half has been roasted. We're definitely not frozen. That is for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to find this other piece. Anything else but? Still there, or are you gone, or what happened? Everything still working? I think so. Looks like it's working. I got two. I'm not a sub-owned vapor, so this one's an eye stick. I'll let them move Discord out of the way so I can see what the hell I'm. So this one's an eye stick, and then it's got a smock because I like the 6 milliliters, so I don't have to get filling it up. And these are, what are they, 1.5 5. They're not sub-ohm. And then this one's an ice stick as well, but it's just a bigger one. Variable. And then this is a naturalist, which you can't get anymore. Freaking good tank though. And this usually lasts me 2 days before I have to charge it and fill it. Depending on how heavy I boat, of course. This is good. Except the ice keeps melting too quick. Yeah, I see some people who just they vape massive tanks and then massive big clouds of smoke. I reckon you go through way too much liquid when you do that. Right. Like, these have both got the same liquid in them, but they both vape differently. This was my daily driver until screwing this tank on and off. The threads in the tank actually worn away because they weren't. Oh, actually, no, it was the. Was it the tank or the battery? Anyway, I dropped a few of them, broke them, and then the one I had left, the threads all wore away, so it wouldn't actually screw in anymore. And then I realised that the threads were actually worn away in the battery, and because it was only soft, shitty metal, so I couldn't replace the threads, which shit me. And then I couldn't get these tanks anymore, and then I found some more after looking for ages, and then I found the Nautilus. So yeah, at least I've got a backup. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, ex-smoker. I want that. I want that nicotine hit. I don't care about big piles of stupid clouds. It's the same when I smoke cigars. I don't want the big puff of smoke. I just want the flavor, the experience. Besides, when you're smoking a bloody big cigar, you keep sucking it in like a bloody dragon and blowing it out. You're just burning it away. You're not even getting it. It's too freaking expensive to do that. Well, that's the wrong piece. So is that. Good start. What are you up to? What's happening? So I had a couple of people ask me what my address was to send me samples, which is freaking awesome. So I just got a post box. 220 bucks later. But hopefully, and I stuck it up on the main description on YouTube, and where else did I stick it? Somewhere else. So yeah, people want to send me shit, they can. Called it mailbag. Did I just forget something? Let me double check that. It's 4 of those. Ah, yeah, I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. How is that attached? Doesn't it? Just sits there. Well, I must have forgotten something. Yes, I did. I'm not paying attention. It's like, there's no way that that can just sit there randomly. So my port barrel, the one behind me, which you can't see because I have the overhead cam on. That one, it's been leaking. Now, it wasn't leaking when I first got it. Oh, I hear you. So it started leaking when the weather got really hot. It was really good for like months, because I got it during winter, and it was fine. And as soon as I soaked it and filled it, and it was good, kept an eye on it, it was great. And as soon as we started getting, you know, 40, 110 degree days, it started seeping. So I kept an eye on it, and then it started seeping more, and then it started seeping more. So I took it down, cleaned it, wiped it, checked it over, seemed fine, put it back up, started leaking again. It's very slow, but it does add up. So today, pulled it down, cleaned it again, filled up the sink, and dunked it in there for a couple of hours. So hopefully that water will soak in there, and I put some wax underneath as well. So fingers crossed, but it is going to be 110 for the next 4, 5, 6 days. So don't know. See how we go. It's only got cheap port in it. I'm just trying to season the cask before I put something decent in there. It smells good. It's a lightly charred oak, American oak. So if it doesn't work, I'll have to soak it for a week, I reckon, in a bucket of water. That'll swell the bugger up. Right, Mrs. suggested I put some fever tree in that. Yeah, how hot is it for you? I mean, we went 40 today, we're 40 something tomorrow, and 40 something the next day, 40 something the next day, 40 something the next day. I mean, I think it's 28 something. Yeah, you won't be getting much sleep the next few nights, I'll tell you that much. Oh, during the days? What's your temp now? That's weird. I've got YouTube open, and then I've got pulled in the chat window into OBS as a dock. OBS is faster than it is on YouTube. Dunno. Alright, where's my browser window? Let's have a look. Like, it's not going to get below 27 at night. I'm currently 25 at 73% humidity. So tomorrow is 40 something. It says 40, but it's going to be 41, 42. Today was 40 point something. Can't read that. Then Sunday's 40, Monday's 40, Tuesday's 39, tomorrow's 40, and then it's meant to be 34, which is bullshit, because it's meant to go up to 37 again, and then 37. So, give or take a degree around 39, 40 every day. Okay, cool. Okay, what am I doing? I'll leave that there. Still reckon that needs to mix. Probably needs to be shaken or just stirred. Can't really taste the fruit now. But when I get down to there, it'll probably be fruity and then thicken up. Anyway, it's all tasty. Alright, so grab a couple of pieces. One of them. Nope, only want one by the looks. Just one and one. Okay. So, yeah, okay. One bit there. Oops. That doesn't compute. What did I do? Yeah, I did mess up. I added a piece I didn't need to. What do I get for not paying attention? At least with this stuff, it's pretty easy to spot a mistake most of the time. Most of the time. Yep, there we go, not a mistake. Right. Try not to do any more of that. Oop, oop, oop. Cool as. I need dog leg, one of them, one of those funky pieces that I couldn't find last time, and I found it straight away this time. That's good to see. One of them, and two of them. Shove that in there. Right, where's this going? Same spot as the other one, you would guess. You want that? The Nautilus, if you can get one, yeah, they're a great tank. And they come with a spare clear pit. You can completely pull it apart. You've got adjustable holes there for your... No, can't see the bloody string. You've got adjustable holes for how much air you want to bring in. So you've got adjustable holes here. So you just turn it, then you can adjust it to whatever setting you want. This is all replaceable. Your coil actually goes down in here, so you screw it off, screw this off, and you can completely pull it apart to clean. Yeah, it's a great tank. James, you bloody legend, how you going, mate? Yes, very hot. I've been whinging about it all day. I've been whinging about it in Discord, on Whiskey Dictionary's channel, on bloody Scotch Dummies, my channel, and then yeah, been whinging about it all day. Bloody hot. And then I was on a Zoom chat with some friends over in the States, and another friend who's over in Denmark, and she was walking around in the snow. So that made me feel a little bit better. But Edward's in the same boat. He's 400k south of me, and he's stinking hot as well, so we're both miserable together. So did you hear back from the interview? How'd you go? I bought some bourbon today. Yeah, snow in there. So I got some Makers 46. So this will be for hot buttery roll stream tomorrow. And got some Balcones Brimstone. Hell yeah. Good luck, man. Hope you get it. It's hard to know anything these days, since everything's gone to shit. That's for sure. Yeah, I hear. I've been really good, eh? I haven't bought anything in ages. I mean, Edward, the classic laddie will grow on you. It's a good dram, but try some of their other stuff too. I like the classic. Yeah, I haven't bought anything, eh? I've skipped both of the Whiskey Club bottlings, like the last couple of bottlings. Both Whiskey Clubs that I'm with, I've skipped their bottlings. Delmore Port, nah. So I just skipped that. And then there was an Aussie whiskey with the other club. Skipped that. Haven't bought anything. Those were the only two I bought. We've been trying to be, you know, I've got enough bottles. Even though I want more, but yeah. Trying to be good. It's not working very well, but trying. I've been trying to save up. Get a house. It's a bit hard. My work's shit as well. All the money I usually would get. Certainly not getting it. No one's spending, which is fair enough. And all my tourism stuff, well, yeah, goodbye to tourism. No such thing. But what can you do? A lot of other people have got it worse than what we have, that's for sure. I think so, eh? I want to try it, see what it's like. I've been really good. I mean, I had only a couple of drams last night. Since we're talking about drams, let's pour something. Now, I keep going to the Teller cake when it's hot. I've got to stop doing that because it's nice. Yesterday I did try, well, last night I did try their Glenmorangie 12, which I've started editing that episode. It's coming out Friday. Damn, that's a good dram for the price. Glenmorangie 12. 10, sorry. Let's do that. That's a nice light one. It'll go with my fruit drink. I was so chuffed when I saw Roy today. I finished watching it today. When he was having that Bladnock. And when I walked in the bottle shop today, I still got one bottle of the Bladnock 10 left. Nah, man. It's not going to change, eh? Totally not going to change. Like, everyone was at the New Year's when everyone's going, oh, 2021, blah, blah, yeah, it's great, 2020 was shit. And I'm like, really? A random arbitrary day and you think that's going to make any difference to the universe and what's happening? Yeah, good luck with that. No one talks about that shit anymore now. What did you get? Just one? What did you get? Yep, the baby. I was waiting for Roy to come up with some kind of thing about the baby vomit thing. He didn't say anything though. He did say musty, I think. If I remember correctly. Yep. So I've got the little sample of 11. I'm tempted to go get that bottle of the 10. It's the last one there. Oh, Compass Box Magic Cask. Nice. Haven't had that. Yeah. Me too. Have to tell us what it's like, eh? Ah, this is so good in this hot weather, I tell you. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I should go get that sucker, eh? I keep looking at it every time I go in there because I've got the 15. I've got my samples. I'm trying to save. I'm trying to be a good boy, you know. But yeah, it is a 10. It is black knot. It is good. It's not like it's going to sit there and never get drunk. That's the opposite. It's going to get drunk. That's the problem. It's not going to last. I should get it though, because you can't get it anymore, eh? It's small percent of the younger space side. It says of the village of Abelard. Do you think it's Craig Alec? That is the question. I do like Craig Alec. Yeah, the magic cast. That's it. I knew what you were saying. Yeah, Compass Box is something you don't really get to see here. Like, there's a couple websites you can get it, but I've never seen it in a store. Oh, tell lie. Dan's. But that's only... I don't have a Dan's here. I have to travel 400 k's to go to a Dan's. Well, that would make sense if they've used Craig Alec. Yeah, that's right. They have used it before. So if they've got casks of Craig Alec, it would make sense that they're going to use it. Now, I did say in my last stream I was going to crack my Wonthella. Yeah, you have to tell us, Dustin, what you reckon of it. Tell us what you think. We want all the notes. All the goss. Well, since I've got my dram out, put our dram info. It ain't Deanston. It's good old Glenmo. That's exactly what I said, Edward. When I did that tasting of the Evolution, the Torfa, the Revolution, I thought exactly the same thing. They need time. I reckon they need more time on the cast. I'm really keen to see in a few years, when they have a bit more age on cask, they're going to be amazing. But I reckon they're a bit young. They're good, but they're just that bit young. I did like the Torfa though. I like the Revolution more than the Evolution. They got their own sherry casks. Nice. So you should. Cheers to that. How was it? That's a good chaser. I've run out of ice. Bloody temperature keeps melting. More ice. Rip ears. That is solid as. So I transferred some ice into here so I didn't have to go to the other big freezer. That's just not breaking, eh? I know what. Fix it. Holy shit. Man, that's weird. That's something I haven't experienced before. This is an empty bottle. This is so hot and dry. It's dried the cork out completely. And now it's just loose. Wow. There you go. There's something you can do with that Elsa Bay because it's so freaking solid. It's a good ice smasher. The Callan Ramboll did the same thing. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to look at my. Yeah, that's weird, eh? I suppose he'd be psyched to expand up again, eh? Because that's so loose. That's weird. Because I was going to use this as a infinity to take all the stuff off because it's a good infinity bottle. I was going to do it with the Hibiki Harmony bottle too. Yep, Lagerborn's done the same. Alright, see this one. This is the old triple wood. Let's see if this has done the same. Yep. Yeah, the wall shrunk. That's really disconcerting. I know, it's so loose. That's what she said. And that's not good. Can't even keep bloody empty bottles without everything getting ruined in this bloody heat. Ugh. Where is my Hibiki Harmony? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna have a look at my Hibiki Harmony. If they have all not as tight as what they were. That's what she said. I'm expecting the Hibiki Harmony one to be the same. Well, Kavalan. Tight as. That's what she said. Hibiki. Hey, I can still pull it up by the cork. It's still tight. Sweet. Okay. Interesting. Mention Albany again. I wish I was there right now. Probably raining down there. Did you want me to mention it so you can feel cold weather? Right, let's trace this with some Glenmo. That really brings out the malt. Just received it. Looks like my... Oh, sweet, man! Oh, that's awesome. Cheers, James. Congrats, mate. That's wicked. Top stuff. Loose as a goose. Yeah, those are all are. They're all stuck. But those couple over there, they seem to be alright so far. Even, yeah, she was whinging today that it was bloody... the weather was crap. I said, well, we could move to Albany, you know. She was born and bred here. I think if I said loose to a goose to the missus, she'd stab me. Hope Shelley didn't hear that. I know it's too early for a celebratory drink, James, but I'll have some for you. That pairs nicely. I know. That's what I was saying earlier, Dustin. I was on a Zoom chat with my friend over in Denmark this morning. She was walking through the snow. She had ice and snow, and she was waiting for the snow. They hadn't had any for ages. So I'm sitting there. I wish it was only 90. It was 105, and she's walking around in the snow. It made me feel that little bit better on the inside. Yeah, it's going to be 110 all week. Not looking forward to it. I wish it was 90. 90's good. I can handle 90. That's comfortable. 95's still good. But when it gets to 100 and 105, 110, nah, we can keep that. $80? Oh, I'd kill for 80. I really would. Yeah, 95 is perfect here. Isn't it, babe? 95 Fahrenheit, which is 35 degrees. Yeah, 35's fine. When it starts going... Yeah, as soon as it starts going over up to 100, that's when you start going, nah, nah. Yeah. No, it doesn't need to go on yet. Yeah, as soon as it goes over 100, that's when I start whinging. And 110 is just unbearable. It's not dry though, that's the problem. During the day, it's really dry. It's like 25% humidity. And then during the evening, it drops down to like 80. But then it's like 80, 70, 80% humidity. Like right now. It's 25 degrees right now, and it is 75% humidity. And that'll just keep going up. It's freaking shit. Does that every night. 60? Nah. I mean, I like 65. 65, 70, that's Albany temperature. That's what I grew up with. That's fine. That's all good. But I've acclimatized to 35 is okay. Because it's just under the 37 degrees human body temperature. But as soon as it goes over 35, which is, what, 90? 95? Yeah. Then it's shit. $50, $70. Hey, James. The insects can't be that bad there. Not like here. I mean, really? You got the bush here? And James was saying that the insects in Sweden are all bad. I suppose they would be, but not as bad as here. I mean, the mosquitoes and flies will take you away. Literally. $65. Well, that's 20, isn't it? That's 18. Yeah, anything 18 to 22 is beautiful temperature. It's not cold, it's not hot, it's just perfect. Yeah, 20 degrees is glorious. It's the same in Albany. 20 is beautiful. What's that, bud? Yeah, 25. When you start getting over 25, when it gets a bit... But during summer, you got to expect it. But up to 35, I can deal with it begrudgingly. But when it goes over 35, then that's when it's shit. Edge of a forest. It is out of a movie. When it's 110 degrees every day, I call it Satan's arsehole. Because it's blowing 40-kilometer winds, stinking hot, and it's unbearable. It's Satan's arsehole. What was that? The photon chucker what? Oh, the photon chucking reflector, i.e. the moon. Yeah, that's what I mean. You deal with the sun blaring in your face all bloody day, and then when it goes down, you got this stupid moon blaring in your face. Nah, they don't attack you. They're harmless. Nah. Dustin was saying spiders. 25 and any humidity is good in Australia. I wouldn't say 25 degrees and 90% humidity is that good. I wouldn't say that's that comfortable. And we get a lot of that here. I like humidity to be down a little bit at 25. Was it 71 or 79? Yeah, I just had a look. It was 75, so it's just gone up 4 degrees in the last couple of minutes. So now we're sitting 80% humidity at 25. What is it, 25 or 28? 25. Yeah, 25 at 80%. Yep, there we go. Blech. Very uncomfortable. That's good during the day, not at night time. And tomorrow is going to be worse because it's going to be like 28 degrees overnight. Yeah, 28 degrees overnight. Bleh. Bleh. That's what I say. I don't know what I'm going to do when I'm on stream with Chris and Hot Buttery Rolls. That's going to be midday here, so it's going to be 40 degrees. It's a good thing I'll be drinking Texas and Pocahontas because it'll be fitting. Brimstone shall be the one. As I said in, I was in Whiskey Dictionary and I said, yeah, at least the whiskey here, when it's 40 degrees, you're afraid of it bursting into a giant fireball. It's so bloody hot that the Balcones won't, because it was made in the same kind of temperatures. So it shouldn't burst into a giant fireball in my face. Man, this heat ruins whiskey something bad, eh? It's so bad. Smoke? Uh-oh. I haven't opened any potent smoky peat whiskey, so that's not me. So some idiots have probably lit a fire somewhere. There's no storms around. I wish there was. You can see the condensation on that. Look at that. It's insane. Time for a rye. I'm not going to crack this yet. I'll save this for tomorrow when it's stinking hot. Yeah, I agree, James. I find the same thing. Like, I've got this fan blowing on me now, and when I try and nose whiskey, it ruins it, eh? You just can't smell it. I like it when it's during winter, when I have a fire outside. I like doing it then, because when there's no wind and got a little bit of a fire, I don't mind then, but if it's windy, it's no good. Like, this is really, I can smell it, but it's just going. It's like you have to do it like this. Like you're trying to snort it. Come on, Dustin. You only live once. Do it. Do it. Have a breakfast dream. Mmm. Yeah, even lighter whiskeys. Like, normally I end up, if I'm sitting around the fire, have peaty, smoky stuff. But even the light stuff. Because we're not sitting there really going deep into it. It's stuff we've had before, and it's just sitting with friends and we talk about the whiskey and enjoy it. But we're not, you know, we're not sitting there analysing it. Exactly. It's all about the atmosphere. Totally. I can't wait. I can't wait till winter again when I can do it again. It's not below minus degrees, that's for sure, but it gets a little cool, and it's nice to have the fire and sit out there and drink whiskey and maybe have a cigar. It's good. It's definitely about the atmosphere. You should do it. When I get my own place, I'm going to have a big old fire pit. That'll be the first thing I'll be building. Big, massive fire pit. Gonna be great. With the facilities to cook stuff in there and... Yep. That's the plan. Won't get to use it very often, but when I do, it'll be good. So this was the last bottle of Makers. Makers 46. I don't remember this pull tab. I always used to cut it with a knife. Alright, what dram should we have next? What shall I have next? Oh, Glencairn. Glencairn. Got an extra A in there. Nope. Oh no, that was meant to be there. Remind me later. I know. Well, send me a thing. Send me a message to remind me. Nice. This stuff is good. Mmm. No, I did. I did have one little kick out of it. I'm trying to not go crazy on it. I haven't done the episode on it yet. I cracked a whole pile of bottles the last couple of weeks. Cracked heaps. Still got a couple more left. The Scarabus, I haven't cracked that yet. I haven't cracked the Oban yet. What else haven't I cracked? No, I don't think there's much else. Oh, the Blackbush, I haven't cracked that. But I've cracked the Causeway. The Solar Cask. The Linkwood? Did I crack that? Yes. Thought I did. On the Klein Leash, crack that. Kill Homan, crack that. Aaron, that's Martin. The Deanston, there was another one I cracked. The Dalwhinnie, I think I cracked that. The Elba, I cracked that. Yeah, exactly. Plenty of time to open up. It doesn't, man. The heat sucks. And then when I had, what was it? When we did the episode on the Aaron, that was so shit. And having it since, it's just a completely different whiskey. And then one stream I grabbed some Jameson, and it was literally hot in the bottle and in the glass, and I had to let it sit for 5 minutes to cool down because it was just, oh, it was like warm tea. Oh, really? Oh, best strength. Scarabus, nice. Alright, I'm gonna have to crack that tonight. I want to try it. I've never tried it. Oh, wait a minute. Did I have it in a sample? No, maybe I didn't. No, I haven't got the decent 12. I got the 15. The organic. Which I really do like. That's good when it's hot. Had that last night. Hey? Well, you have to close the front up. Yep, we've had to crank the aircon on. I love this Glencairn. That is so tasty. Yeah, the heat hasn't worried that today. Ask me in 3 days when it's 40 degrees every day and the house is radiating heat like an oven. That is good whiskey. Yum. I want to get some more Deanstons. I want to get some Wolfburn too. The Bullet Rye. I was looking at the Bullet today. I only had a certain budget I was going to spend, so I got those 2 bottles, which I'm happy about. Like, I was looking at the Knob Creek. I was looking at the Russell's Reserve. Some good ones, but yeah. I just hope it's not going to be... Nah. I'm trying to say it's not going to be hot tomorrow at midday, but it's going to be stinking hot. Sitting here. I'm doing a live stream. But if I leave the aircon on, maybe, because this part of the house is actually sitting on concrete. The rest of the house is actually off the ground a little bit. So, and that's where the aircon is, up at that end of the house, so it's actually cooler. But down here, man, it's an oven. Because I've got all my computers, servers. It's depressing. Needs like 5 aircons in here. Keep my whiskey cool. Needs to be a permanent Scottish temperature. And then it won't destroy all my whiskey chocolates that are just ruined. So have you guys watched Jason smashing the drum episode on the Blue Spot? Damn, that was some sexy B-roll he did. Makes me feel so lazy and useless watching his B-roll. And I've got a slider too. Man, I could do all that cool stuff, but damn, it's so much effort. I watched it like 3 times. That B-roll bit it was good. Music fit, sexy. That was whiskey porn. This has got such a good mouthfeel. That palate finish. That orange. Tasty as. Gonna get some more of this Glencairn. I'm in an arm when I was looking at the shop because it was only a few bucks worth online, not in the shop. It was only a few bucks extra to get the... Was it the 15? I'm trying to remember now. It wasn't that much expensive. It's still $100 here in Australia. Get that. Not cheap while I got it in the UK. I think he said it was only like £40 or something. You guys still with me? What next have I got on the Lego bit? Ah, it's the other side, so I'll leave that. That was nice and malty, that bit. Nice. Might have to have a bit more. In and out. All good, bro. All good. Is the missus happy you got that? Good news. Is everyone awake in Discord now? Which bullet is that one? Oh, that's the bullet rye. Yeah, I've had that. I've had that before. I haven't had a bottle of it, but I've had it. It's not bad. Like, I'm a bit fussy when it comes to rye. It needs to be done well, but if it's done well, it's actually nice. Oh, just look at the oil coming off this Glencairn. Yeah. Ah, that's wicked, man. Awesome. Good stuff. Excellent. What's happening in Discord land? Not much. Nobody's on. So you still here, Dustin? Is there a certain amount of time or whatever I have to do before I get my own channel and whiskey dictionary? That's a cool idea than what he's done. It's very cool. Yeah, Bill came in last night. That was awesome. Rittenhouse, yes. And the Sazerac. Have you had Sazerac? Sazerac's not bad. There was a bottle of Eagle Rare there. I didn't see the price on it. There's only one left. But I'm trying to be good. I'm not trying to spend money. Trying to stick with just predominantly Scotches, because if I go down the bourbon route, there's lots of good stuff to explore. I do want a few good bottles of bourbon though. But then I was saying to the missus that I needed to get some, so she came out with a bottle, 1 litre bottle of Jim Beam, and I'm like, that's not bourbon. Well, it's not. It's whiskey, but still. You know what I mean. Was that Jake? I always mix those two, JD's and Jim Beam. Yeah, no, Jim Beam is the Tennessee whiskey one, isn't it? Yes. Yes, I was eyeballing that. Yes, I was eyeballing that, and that's what Zach sent to me as well. Said to me as well. Get the Russell's Reserve. I've had that. That's good stuff. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'm going to talk about some of the stuff we can get, because I took some pictures and I sent them to Zach. So I'm going to talk about it with Hot Buddy Rolls tomorrow, about the stuff we can get and the prices and everything. See what they reckon. Yep. Yeah, we got a good collection here, actually. Because my mate who runs a bottle shop, he's got family and stuff back in the States, so, and he quite often goes over there, so he's got some good connections to get good stuff. I think that's how we scored the Balcones. What else did they have? Let's have a look. They had... I got some Stag, got a bunch of different JDs, like there's a 150 anniversary edition. That's Stag. What's that one? It's $350. What is that? It's Stag Junior. That's just the Stag Junior. Got a Weller 12. Wild Turkey Cornerstone. That's $240. Yikes. The whiskey list? Yep. Yeah, I did see they were having that that Aussie tasting coming up. But I'm gonna be a good boy and not do it. Wild Turkey 17, Whistle Pig Straight Rye, Jack Daniels number 27, Sazerac Rye, that's $150. Wild Turkey Kentucky Spirit, Jack Daniels Single Barrel Rye. That's those ones. Oh, there's a Woodford's Reserve, bunch of wild turkeys, different wild turkeys. Some Stag. Wild turkeys, what's this one? That's the Whistle Pig. Got some Mitchka's Rye, Knob Creek, Dad's Hat, Brimstone. I got the Tiger Snake, which is Lime Burners. Jefferson's, Baby Blue, Balcones. Got the Bakers, Basil Hayden's, Baby Hudson, Baby Bourbon, Russell's Reserve. Got Four Roses. Got the Bort 95 Rye. Wild Turkey, Blanton's, Forgiven, Woodford Reserve, Eagle Red, no price on that. But it's on the shelf with the $90 stuff. So I'm going to get that Eagle Red. Maker's 46. I got that for $80. That's not on that shelf anymore because I've got the bottle. Templeton Rye. Wild Turkey 101. Never really been a fan of Wild Turkey. I think I had some bad experiences with it, but I should get myself a bottle of 101. Everyone talks about it. It's a good drop. I should get some. Buffalo Trace. Norma's Makers. What Russell's is that? Oh, that's the Russell Reserve. That's only $65. $10. Oh, really? Russell Reserve. That's not the single barrel though, isn't it? We want the single barrel. Can't see it. Bunch of JDs, yeah. Fireball, yeah. Do it. Which one? The Wild Turkey? Oh, Gerben, nice, nice. I just looked in there and saw the Springbank 15. It's like, oh, that looks familiar. No, Russell's is Wild Turkey. It's the 10-year-old. I didn't see the single barrel. It just says that it's the Russell Reserves 10. Yeah. It's only 65 bucks. Have you tried this one though, Edward? Like, Normal's Makers is a bit hit and miss, but this is good. You like the Russell's 10? Yeah, I should get a bottle. It's only 65 bucks. And if I don't like it, I can make some really nice whiskey sours and stuff with it. Old fashions. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it said it was 65 bucks. Where are we? Russell's. There it is. Russell was. Oh no. Oh no, that is. Oh, I found it. I found the single barrel. 77 bucks for the single barrel. Hell yes. And then 65 for the 10-year-old. Yep. So 77 for the single barrel. Ah, sweet. Your single barrel was low? Yeah, 77 bucks. That's not too bad. I can handle that. Do it! I need to get that sound of Emperor Palpatine saying do it. Because every time I want to say do it or someone says do it, I just want to hit that button again. Do it! I need to make that happen. Yeah, 77 bucks. I might go there tomorrow. Really? That's what's going to be interesting to talk about with them guys. But the prices, we'll have to have the currency conversion thing, because they're in Texas, what prices they get. And then if guys in some other states. $60. Damn. Hell yeah. I'd be snapping that up too. I think they're open tomorrow. Are they? Are they open tomorrow? Because I'm going to go grab that single barrel if they are. Let's have a look. Actually, I'll just look at my phone because I'm not logged in on Facebook on there. Hell yeah. Damn straight. Most definitely. Let's have a look. See if they're open tomorrow. Can never remember if they are. I don't think they are. Looking. Oh no! It says they're open tomorrow. Yes. Sunday, 10 to 9. Yep. Excellent. I shall go grab a bottle of that. He got 5 to 6 bottles. I don't blame him. The 60s macaroons, I would too. Damn straight. Yep, I'll go grab that tomorrow. I think, how many has he got on the shelf there? He's got 4 of the 10. Oh, he's got 3. Is that the 10-year-old? No, he's got 3 of the 10. Single barrel, he's got 4 bottles of it at 77. If that was at 60, I'd be grabbing a couple too. do it. I will definitely do it. I've got to get that clip. I'm going to set up one of my tablets with like the Elgato stream things. So whenever it says that, I can just hit the button and it'll come up with Emperor Palpatine. Do it! Yeah, I'm looking forward to that stream tomorrow. Should be fun. Other than the stinking heat. Put some Russell Reserve. Yep, I definitely said single barrel. Kentucky Straight Bourbon. Single barrel, non-chill filtered. That's what we want to see. 55%. What do they ever get it in the States? That's always interesting what they get it in the States, ABV. So we get shafted here. $50 at BWS. It definitely pays to shop around, eh? Big time. And what did Zach say? I think Zach said it was a good price. The Brussels single barrel is your best option. You gonna pour some now? Oh, I haven't got any. I did say I was gonna crack the Scarbus though, didn't I? So let's do that. Let's crack the Scarbus. Yeah, definitely pour some. You can celebrate. You're allowed to. I do love the packaging on this. I say that so many times, but I mean, that is sexy AF. It's got that spice tree look. Oh, maybe I shouldn't crack that because that's got a seal on it. Oh, I suppose I can still talk about it even though I've cracked it. That's got a seal on it. Sexy. Nice. Nice glug glug glug. Oh. Oh, that is good. Oh. Just that little bit on the finger. Oh. That's not bad. Actually, I might leave that out. I might be going there for a second, I think. Oh. Now this is a mystery box, isn't it? Nobody really knows what's actually in this. And I haven't had too many expressions from Hunter Lane. I do like, I mean, they got watermark. Let's check this stuff out. Look at that, there's like this embossing watermark all the way through it. I mean, that is sexy. %. doesn't say anything. I can't see anything about non-chill filter and natural colour, but I mean that's really light. That doesn't look like it's had colour added. Imported by Alba Whiskey. No, I can't see anything there. Galila, I did hear that. Yeah, you're right. I can't remember how much I actually paid for this. I don't think it was that bad. That's why I picked it up, because I saw it. Putting out some old source stuff. Yep. I do like the presentation. And I have heard, you know, the couple of people that I've seen reviews that they did like it. Did Scott? No, it was Bart. And one of them. Wasn't it blind? Like Rory's blind or something? It was one of Bart really liked it, if I remember correctly. Was it the Scarabus or another one? It's got a nice smoke to it. Bit of sweetness as well. And bacon. A goddamn fan. Yes, yeah, Roy did like it, that's right. Hmm. I think it needs to open up a little bit because the finish is a bit thin. Mouthfeel is not bad though. The approach was nice and smoky and ashy. Not really ashy, but kind of the hint of ash. It reminded me of a little bit of Lefroy, a little bit of Ardbeg, and then, yeah, Kaolila. Okay, that finishes. The coating is hanging on. I'll let this one open up a little bit. Add some water and have a play because it is 50%, isn't it? Oh no, 46. Let that open. That coats the palate nicely. The initial palate was a little thin, but then the finish on the palate's not bad. It's kind of gone now. You can tell there's something still coating your mouth though. But I'm starting to taste that a little bit, even though I've not finished it. Okay. Initial sip on a neck pull. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm going to turn that fan off for a second. It's hard to nose. little bit of orange rind. Lemon. Like lemon leaves. Yeah, it's got that citrus quality about it. So now looks a lot cheaper than I remembered, but still priced higher than the other Big Ten. Yeah, the guy at the bottle shop today said he's getting the Wee Beast in. I'm a bit dubious about Wee Beast. I think I'd rather just have the 10. I might grab a bottle just for the sake of it, but I'm happy with the 10. Especially when the Wee Beastie. But it'll be interesting to see what price it comes out, because everyone else says the price is, you know, very similar to the 10. Bat strength. Oh, you're talking about the Scarabus. Sorry, yeah. 10-year-old and bat strength released next for only 11 to 13 pounds more. Well, what's the name? Euros. Oh, really? Shit. I'm gonna have to have a quick Google myself. I should come up with Elba. That's where I've got it. Spirit Safe. That's Elba. Night, Edward. Cheers, mate. Sold out. 99. I thought it was $100. It's 99 bucks here. Spirit Safe exclusive. So they must only... They're the only ones that can get it. It's only the only place I've ever seen it. So I might have to keep an eye on it and see if they're going to get the 10 in the batch. So 54 euros. So that's close to same money here. That's not that far off price-wise. As you well know, we get hit with a shitload of taxes. I mean, judging on the neck pour on the nose, it's a bit light. But I do like that citrus note. I think that sitting here, that smoke has really wafted off. Bit more pepper once you swallow it. There's that smoke. That finishes a bit better. That hangs around a bit more. What's the ABV on those? Yeah. Most reviews are meh, huh? Well, my initial impression now is a bit meh. For 99 bucks. I'll go in for some more and add some water and see what it's like. Good cook, Pop. At least that cork is nice and tight. That's what she said. That's a little bit better. A bit more ABV forward. 57. It's not bad. Oh, yeah, yeah, I totally agree. All the reviews I've said, everyone's saying the same thing. A bit meh on the Wee Beastie, but yeah, on the neck pour on this, it's all right, but it's a little meh. And this is the second pour. That's a bit better. Scarborough 10 is 46, but the same as this NAS one. Eh? That's probably just pretty much the same as this, except they've left it for a bit longer. Yeah, I'll find out this week the pricing of the Wee Beast to see if I get it or not. Okay, a little bit of grass. Like that. Can't get that lemon note again, but this is like not fresh grass, not dry grass. It's like just been cut kind of grass. Freshly cut grass, duh. Bit of biscuit. It's like biscuit dough. Yeah, get that little bit of that crushed lemon leaves. Or even dried lemon leaves. Like get them in a packet. Whew. That's the problem when it's so hot, the ABV just quite overpowering. You're sniffing away and you're sniffing away and your whole brain's getting cooked in ABV without even realising it. Like you get a bit of a head spin. It's like, whoa! It really oxidizes. Or evaporates, I should say. Not oxidizes, it evaporates very rapidly when it's hot. Now go the bat strength. Go the bat, I reckon. Because yeah, this is 46. The 10's only 46. I reckon hit the 57. I reckon this would be really nice with the, you know, that 10 and a bit more. Namely 11. That would be a lot better, I reckon. Alright, a normal snip. I'll add some bit of water and see if it opens up a bit. The nose is nice. It's not strong island type. It's kind of different. Yeah. That finish is a bit different on that one. I'm thinking predominantly Carlita with a bit of Lafroig. Yeah. That's what I'm guessing. On the initial judgment, but yeah, I'll definitely revisit this one when it's a little bit more down the bottle and it's not so stinking hot. Because I think this is evaporating way too quick and it's losing its punch. Being only 46. So I really dilute it now by adding some water, but we'll see what it's like, see if it opens up. Let it sit. Too impatient. Might even be a bit of flocking in there. Maybe. Bit hard with all the fingerprints all over the glass. Could be. On the palate, that's what it comes across as. Because the initial nose, I did pick up that little bit of iodine. It's kind of got that. Yeah. True. I'm going to have some Lafroig tomorrow, since I'm having makers. I'll have just the normal Lafroig, I reckon. Just Lafroig 10, and then had the makers, and see if I can pick it up. It's pretty cool that their Lafroig's pretty open, that they use makers casks. So this is not a blend, it's a single malt. So it's just a barrel selected something or other that they've grabbed. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Single malt. That's what I get for not reading the bloody shit. And having a memory like a friggin' sieve. Yeah. I'd go Kalila then. I think you're right. But our nose has got that almost Lafroig-y Talisker freshness. Like sweet, that's not sweet, but oceany. I wouldn't say iodine, but I don't know. Where's my Kalila? Oh shit. I think I need to replace that. It's getting a bit low. Nah, that's heaps sweeter. This reminds me of Lafroig more. Nah, this is way more citrusy. Yeah, big time. Yeah, big time. This is like, I'm envisioning squash, freshly squeezed orange. Big time. Yeah, that's Lafroig-ish. Where's my Lafroig? Yeah. Minus the iodine bit. That's definitely Lafroig-ish. Who just sent me some shit? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, what ones did he get? Damn, they're cheap. Yeah, grab all them up. I think I said go back and get another one. Yeah, go back and get another one for sure. Yep. I'll stick to my statement. I'm thinking it's done in. Yeah, it's a combination between Lafroig and Kalila. Because this has got that lemony, zesty orange thing. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a combo. That's definitely what it's coming across as. Yep. Alright, let's go. Immediately, this is wood water. A lot sweeter. That peppy bit's gone. Finish is diminished. It's coating a bit more, but that smoke is diminished. Alright, Kalila. Yeah, that's got more. That's lighter. Fresher. And a bit more smoke on the finish. Or peat. Not smoke. The peaty. Yeah. Alright, and obviously, Lafroig. Interesting. I mean, that's a lot hotter. When you swallow it, you get that more of that peat characteristic come through. Obviously, you got that iodine, which you're not getting in either of these. The palate is not the Scarabus, but the nose is definitely there. Maybe it's just a really nice cask that's pulling out more. Yeah, interesting. That is interesting. (2002, 2003) vintages, both with $30 US. Fantastic value, and even they're not great, they'll still be tasty. Well, hopefully they're better than that 2007, because that's meh. Could actually crack some of that now and try it, see if it's any better, because that was very ordinary. I'm loving the citrus on this Kalita. I don't think I picked that up before. That's like real orange. That's nice. Like a real juicy orange. Freshly squeezed orange juice. $14 and $15. Damn. Well, they got to be better than that bloody 2007. Yeah, I think they are, right? I think they will be. I mean, I love what Anarch's doing. Except for that 2007. I think that's just a one-off. I'll let that one slide. Yeah, me too. I keep eyeballing when I go on there and look at them too. I love that website. I've definitely spent quite a few dollars with him. and I'll continue to do so. I like his, and you spend $100 and you get free postage. I don't know many sites that do that. That's why I need to go back and turn that fan on. The heat's starting to crease. I mean, you spend $100 and you get free postage. I mean, that's bloody awesome. Yeah, I think I concur. This is definitely Carolita. I'm getting that. I did say initially I was getting that lemon, that dried lemon leaves, and I did say a little bit of orange. So I definitely think it's Carolita, like everyone else is saying. But it reminds, on the nose, it reminds me of Lafroig more, without minus the iodine. I know. I've done it quite a few times. I bought like a $110, $120 bottle and didn't have to worry about postage. I freaking love it. And his prices are usually always, you know, $10 below a lot of places. And even if they're not, you don't have to pay the postage. If it's exactly the same price as Dan's, you don't have to pay that $12 postage. So it's a freaking win-win. Nah, they're a good site. And hopefully they stay below the radar just for us enthusiasts. And I bought samples from him. I bought my glassware from him. I bought heaps of stuff from him. Alright, that's sweetened up a bit. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking Carolita. Good. It's opening up a bit now. So when it's not so hot, that's going to be a nice one to try. Awesome packet. Oh, totally. When you get some cash, mate, I would definitely grab the 57. I reckon that's a winner. It'd be interesting to see what it's like. Don't mind it. Alright, so I did say I was going to crack my 2007 again. See if this has got any better. A lot of guys said that it didn't. On the whiskey sites, they said it didn't. It's a shame though. It's out. Don't know what I'm keeping that for. Done the episode. That's quite warm. It's 2001, 2000, $150. Man, that is a bargain. Alright, you're twisting my arm. I'm gonna have to look at getting that 2002. Yeah, this is actually warm. That's not good. I'll give that a little bit of a... Make sure that sits in it. Don't want any of that cork. I think the whiskey's over that side. They get pretty damn warm. Got the little Frog 25 over that side. Yeah. The nose doesn't rock my world. Yeah, I will. Definitely. Yep, you let us know, Bobby. I got some samples coming in too. Yeah, I think I need to, eh? It seems to be that. Actually, I'll grab the Jameson and see what that's like. I know that one did. Oh, yeah, that's warm. That is definitely warm. God damn it. Okay, the green label's good. Yeah, the Jamie's warm. Alright, so I think what's happening, because I've got the fridge there. So the Jamie's right in the corner in the fridge, so I think the heat is coming up. I've only got Jamie and the Glen Grant 10, so yeah. But it was fine when I set it in the glass. When as soon as I picked it up, it was bleh. But I let it sit in the glass for 5 minutes, and it cooled down really quick. But I've had the fan on all day today. I'm gonna have the aircon cranked all day tomorrow, so hopefully that cool air comes down here. Otherwise, I'm gonna suffer when I'm trying to do the stream in the middle of the day. But let's see how we go. But the green label's fine. So yeah. Let's see what this bottle over here is. Okay, the green label, listed still is fine on this cover. What's the Peter like? Yeah, it's not too bad. But another one in the corner is the NL12. This is just above the, yeah, that's warm. This is right above the Jameson. That's a sealed bottle. But yeah, it is warm. Alright, so I'll stick the shitty 2007 in the corner. But I don't really give a hoot about. So we'll do that. Swap those. Shitty 2007 do you go there? Alright, that should be problems. So it's only those two bottles right in that corner. Yeah, it's roasting away like I am. The temperature of everything else is... yeah, all this stuff is fine. I've got the fan blowing on it. Long row's fine. Well, that's two I haven't cracked yet. The long row and the hazelburn. I haven't cracked them yet. Yeah, this nose is still meh. Just not really. Just a little bit of ABV and smells like a whiskey. Immediately, I do have the fan blasting, so it's like poor Scott and Mark. Not offensive. Meh. Finish is a bit better. From what I remember. It's got a honey. Keeps going. Finish is alright. Approaching the initial palette was a bit meh. Whoa. Did you say that? It's about to come in. I think I'll see it. Oh, there it is. Yep, I just saw it. So you just saw it. So there's a wood cockroach. Not a normal cockroach, a wood one. One of the burrowing sand roaches. He decided to come and land on my keyboard, and then he just scudded off. They're cool cockroaches, they're fine. They only eat leaves and shit. Don't know where he came in from. Oi, come here, I'll take you outside. I've got some nice leaves for you. No, he's buggered off. I have to go back and watch the episode and see what we said about it. The nose is still boring, the mouth is still boring, but that finishes for that honey was actually not bad. That's grown on me. Ooh, Althros. In coins, though, if it happens, there's something very special to join. Hell yeah. Damn straight. Alright, now it's opened up a bit. I'm getting a little bit of dishwashing liquid. I was going to say citrus, but no, it smells more like dishwashing liquid. Actually, that reminds me, I think other people said that. Yeah. Nah. Nah, still shit. Still boring. Except for that honey finish on the palette. Other than that, it's just nothing. Not worth the money, that's for sure. The end palette is good, but that's all you're getting. It'll be a good one for... I'm going to pour that in my barrel. I think that's a good one to stick in the barrel. Add some port to it. Port cast finish. Hopefully I've stopped it from leaking. Uh-oh. I think I can see a bead of Nah, there's a drip. God damn it. Tiny little droplets forming underneath. They haven't dripped down. I'm gonna have to empty it and soak that barrel. Damn. I reckon this is gonna happen every year when in summer. It's just gonna dry out. Even though there's liquid in there. It's just too freaking hot for it. I'm gonna have to soak that thing for like a month. I reckon it needs to be submerged, not just filled with water. Make it really swell up. I don't want to put water in it. I'd rather have some liquid in there. Some good stuff. Look, the port at least. It's only cheap port, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep filling it up with water. And let it, I don't know. I'll have to do some research. It was fine until it got hot. Because when I first got it, I filled it up, had a little bit of a seep. I left it for like 3 or 4 days full of water and it was fine. Didn't leak. Got you beauty, drained it, let it dry out. Not dry out, but let it sit for a couple of hours. Filled it up with port and it was fine for like a month and a half, 2 months even. As soon as we started getting 40-degree days, it started seeping. And I think a lot of it's got to do with that liquid is just pushing out so hard when it gets hot in there. Bugger. Frickin' smells good though. Put me Glenmo back. Actually, this month's... next month's Whiskey Club bottle is the Glenmorangie. Was it the Masala cask? Was it the Masala? Or the Madala? I can't remember now. In this temperature, I think it is. What, the casks? Yeah, maybe I should drain it. Fill it up full of water. I really wanted to give it a good soaking of the port, so the water would be really porty. So anything I stick in there is gonna, you know, have a good amount of port. Because I know, and the temperature here is, it's not gonna stay in there for long. It's gonna evaporate, but. The new one. Yes, Malaga. That's it. Cheers. There's so many Masalas, Madalas, Malagas. What's the other one? There's another M. Shit, what is it? There's another one that starts with M. There's a whole shitload. Bloody wines. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a bottle of that. I think it's 150. And then they did have a special of something. What was it? Oh, it was a kick-ass special of something. And what was it? Yeah, that's the Malaga, but I mean wine finishes. There's Masala, Malaga, and there's a Medallia. Then there's another one, I think. Just damn sure there's another one that starts with M. Yeah, the Whiskey Club, they had a special opt-in bottle. It was like a 27-year-old Gambletown, I think. Something epic. I'm trying to remember what it was now. Shut it out of my memory because I knew I'd have to buy it and it was going to cost me. See if I can find it. It was... Oh, sorry, I was completely wrong. It's a Ben Riach peated 21-year-old. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ben Riach 21-year-old Temporis. That's the add-in bottle for February. 46%. So the legend Rachel Barry has taken the 20-year-old peated whiskies, matured in Oloroso and Pedro Menez, American Oak, ex-bourbon, virgin cask, and carefully brought them together to recreate the original character of Speyside malts from the 19th century. I really don't want to know how much is going to cost. But I want one. Do I have a look? Do I just Google it? Am I game? Ben Riach. Temporis 21. SM Whiskey's got it. Oh, this will be good. This will be good to compare. Out of stock, of course. $230. Well, that's what I was thinking, 250. Yeah, too much in Aussie dollars, exactly. So SMW they've had it for $230. So it'd be interesting to see what the Whiskey Club comes out with for their pricing. Because if they can do anything around that, I might be tempted. Because, yeah, you can't get it anywhere now. I mean, Nick's has got it and the Whiskey Company, but they're both saying that you got to pay all the taxes and shit trying to get it in. Master Malt, same dog. There's no other Aussie sites that have got it. Whiskey Direct, the same thing. You still got to pay. They got it for $220. Unavailable. Where's Nick's? What have they got? Sold out, $220. Whiskey Company, $240, out of stock. Whiskey Base, €109. Is about right. Master Malt, what have they got? 205. Oh, they've got it in stock. But then you're going to pay all the taxes and shit. Okay, so around 220-ish. Right, interesting to see. Well, I was thinking 250-ish. Out of stab in the dark, so that's not too bad. But then a bottle of the Glenmoe as well. I was thinking of getting 2 bottles. That's $300 for the 2 bottles. I'm meant to be saving money. Maybe I'll just forget about it. Just get the Malaga cask and be happy. Maybe that's what I'll be doing. I did resolve myself to just doing that. I thought, no, I won't get 2. I'll just get the 1. And I'll just sit on it. Like I've done with the Coulter. Because that was a $200 bottle when I got it. It only just been... There's only like a few bottles in Australia when I got this one. Yep, 220, 230. This is yummy stuff. so rich, dried fruit, sultanery. Oh yeah. Just have a little tickle. Now that I've opened it, there's no sense in wasting all the alcohol vapors. Oh, that had peat in it. I better make sure I flush that out good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I thought to myself. I'll just get one bottle. Like this, I've just been sitting on this for ages. Just have a little tickle every now and then and enjoy it. Don't need to get two, because then you just smash one and then you have one. Yeah, don't be silly, just have one. But if they've got that Ben Rare for like $200, I might be tempted. Wow. Okay, I'll give that. That is definitely non-chill fit. Well, check this out. I don't know whether you can see it. I added the water to this 2007. And look at that. That is milky AF. Something white. Look at that. That looks like I don't know what that looks like. That is freaky. Against the light, that is insane. Wow. I thought the Altmore was amazing. That is. Yeah, exactly. So I'll stick to getting the one Malaga. But if they get that at a good price, you know, 200 or below, I'll grab the Ben Rare. But I'm guessing they're going to probably sell it for 250. Oh, it's really milky, man. That is insane. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I've just poured that cold out, but yeah, that shit. So just that time that's sitting there. That is really, 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 really milky. Wow. So that's the only thing good going for the 2007 Anok. It's a really impressive flocker. I mean, I love that word because it just sounds so naughty. It flocks really good. Yep, it's more interesting to look at because it just tastes like nothing. It's boring. Except that end finish with the honey. For the nose, the initial approach on the palate, the mid palate, meh, boring. After you swallow it, boring. But then that sweet rounded honey just comes on, and it doesn't last very long, but it is there, and it's quite nice and interesting, and then it just tapers off and it's gone. Yeah, it's not really there now anymore. Yeah, it's way more interesting to add some water to it and just look at it. But they sell it for $250. They can fuck off. I totally agree. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Because they're able to buy in, like they bought all that Malaga up. They bought the whole lot. That was the whole Australian allocation. So, yeah, they can afford to, you know, pump up the price. And a lot of people, they're not going to double check. They're not going to look at availability. They're not going to look at the prices. They're just going to see a bottle. They're going to read the blurb and go, wow, they're already opted in. They're just not going to opt out. And they're just going to get it. You know? Even though this one is a extra add-on. But yeah, it will definitely be interesting to see what the price that they're going to put it down as. Watch this space, I'll let you know. So that'll come out, oh, what is it? It's the 20, it's the 30, so it'll be next Friday. This Friday coming. Yeah, because it's the 30, so it's always on Friday. They send out the email, like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. Man, that was impressive. Like, I posted in the Discord the other one. I can't remember what it was when we drank it. When it really milked up. Where is it? Where did I put it? Was it in whiskey porn? No, it was in general, wasn't it? Idiot. Yeah, I mean that's really milky, but not like what that Anol just did. But that's the most milkiest I've seen a whiskey go. I mean that Altmore went really milky really quick, but that, wow. That was impressive. We'll see how close I am, eh? I'm thinking they're going to be close to $2.50. Plus the $15 postage you got to stick on it. I mean, if I was half cut, and you gave me this in a blind, I would say this is port finished. With bell cutter, but it's like toasted sultanas. Yeah, it's like rich toast, sultanas, raisins. Like dried fruit though, not your fresh stuff, but that like your dried mixed fruit. It's dried mixed fruit on toast. that is it. Drizzled with a bit of honey. Yeah, that sounds freaking good though. I could eat that. I love a sultana sandwich. Mixed fruit sandwich. I don't think I've ever had it because when I was a young kid, I used to love the mixed fruit and I could eat a whole handful of that. But Mum would never let me because it's not the cheapest stuff around. She used to get the good stuff. Sunbeam, I think it was. I'd get stabbed if I grabbed some of that. And it's the same here if my missus grabs it. Like, I love my sultanas. I'll eat them all till the cows come home. Oh, chalky sultanas? Ooh. Actually, I tried the... I love the Cadbury ones. You get them in the little container. And they're usually like $10 or something. When they go on special for $5, I usually buy a few. But Aldi, they've got their version. And they're only I think they're $5. Normal price. Or they... Yeah, I think they were $5. Normal price. Yeah, that was it. I tried them. Kept them in the fridge. They were delicious. They were good. I'll have to go back and get some more. Yeah, the nose on this, you could just, all day, just sniff away on this one. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Glenmorangie are the kings of finishes. That's so good. I wonder how much swapping backwards and forwards. Actually, probably not backwards and forwards, but I wonder how many casts. The one Glenmo finished. I shoved them over to Ardbeg. That'd be interesting to know, eh? Oh, that's a great finish. I'm trying to think of all the Ardbeg ranges. Don't know. Because Glenmoe's got a shitload of... I have to grab my book. Because Glenmoe does a shitload of volume. But Ardbeg doesn't, but they're both the same company. So 6.5 million litres for Glenmoe. Ardbeg is 2.5 or 2.4. So Glenmoe is going to have a shitload of barrels. And to be honest, you know, if you're doing a young peat, the barrel doesn't really have to be that good. Because, you know, it's going to be completely overpowered by the peat. So maybe all their... I don't know. That's interesting. Maybe they do use a shitload of Glenmoe and then they just vat it. And add some good cask skin and then just make sure that that's your standard 10 and then pump it out. Interesting thought. Then you got the shipping from the mainland, so I don't know. Who knows? I do not, but I'd like to. I reckon that'd be interesting to know. How much of the casks end up at Ardbeg? Obviously, it's not going to happen the other way around. Because they don't have their own Cooper. Cooperage, I mean. I have had a sample. G'day, Simon. How you going, mate? I've had a sample, and I was in the bottle shop yesterday at my local bottle shop that I get a lot of stuff from. And he said that, yeah, he's getting Wee Beastie in, so it'll be in here this week. So I'll see what price he comes up with. If it's reasonable price, I'll probably grab a bottle just for the hell of it. Even though I'd rather just grab the 10 because it's so close. And the Wee Beastie is a bit meh. But for the heck of it, I like Ardbeg. I mean, to have one, we can do a review, you know. Even though everyone's done their review a long time ago, but we can do an episode on it. But yes, I've had the Wee Beastie and it was like, eh. The same with the black. It was like, eh. I mean, give me a 10 and Ugadale, I'm happy. Really am. I mean, Ugadale, I don't think... It's going to be a while before they beat that. I mean, a lot of people say Corey Vec and they prefer that over the Oogie, but... There's a lot of people that love the Oogie, and I'm definitely one of them. But yeah, it'd definitely be interesting to know how many casks Ardbeg users come from Glenmoe. Whether they just recooper and char them, send them down to Isla, and they use them. I mean, you think Motor Hennessy would be doing something like that. They're not going to be. Because the volume is a big difference. That's what I'm guessing anyway. I mean, 6.5 million litres compared to 2.4 million litres. That's a big difference. That's for sure. Yeah, depending on the price, I'll probably grab a bottle. God, this bell cut is so good. And what is a bad whiskey that Glenmorangie's brought out? I can't really think of anything. They're all good. They really are all good. They are the Finnish kings. They're the guys that really invented it. And they're still leading the way in a lot of different finishes. Good on them. I suppose the 18. I've got that, and it's alright. It's not really that expensive, but it's nothing amazing. So I'd probably say the 18. I'm still itching to get that 1975 bottling of Glenmorangie. It's gonna cost me a couple of grand. I'm super keen to get it though. Just to have that big 1975 on the bottle. I'm never gonna get something that is over my age, so that's the closest I'm gonna get. It's just a lot of money to dump on a bottle though. But I want it. It's that endless battle. I want it, but I don't want to spend it. Yes, that's right, they do. They do, very much so. Well, they don't, but no, Hennessy do. So, yeah, they're gonna be... So maybe they just... Well, they're not going to be using Virgin 8, so... I mean, all under the portfolio of Moe and Hennessy, all that stuff is going to be used for the other stuff and then shipped off to Ardbeg and Glenmoe after they use it. I mean, Hennessy rum is going to be using a shitload of barrels. Even though their rum is shit because they use Boise. Still want to get some though. But yeah, it's like... Yeah, no, I want to get some decent cognac. Not rum, I didn't mean rum, I meant cognac. I'll turn that off. Yep. The Signet, is it? Oh, that's a good drop too. It's not going to be all Virgin Oak though, is it? No, because pretty much every Glenmoe expression is the 10-year-old and then finished in whatever finishing they're doing. So they're finishing it in Virgin. That would make sense, because if they did it in Virgin, it'd be like, whoa, that's going to be pretty stringent. That makes sense. I've got a shitload of Santa, Signet. I always keep looking at the Signet. I need to buy a bottle of that. The Tessale, Quinta Rubens, Dolcata. Getting that Malaga. Oh, what's the other one? Dutac. I got the book right here. I should just look. Glenmorangie. Tribute, haven't had that. Vintage, haven't had that. Nectar D'Or, yes, that is delicious. Truffle Oak, haven't had that. Tailor Cake, yes, got the... I'm going through that bottle of Tailor Cake way too quickly. That stuff was delicious. Yeah, the Santa, Nectar D'Or, had that Signet. Yeah, Alta. Have I tried that? No, I'm not sure. The Accord, Elementa, I haven't had those. Is Alta, is that the pink one? No, because that was earlier. What's the one that's in the red and white box? The I saw it on the shelf ages ago, down south. It's like a red box with red and white box. What the hell's that one? Oh, what's the bloody thing? Didn't see it in there. Because I'm looking at that one because it was a new one. And I was tempted to buy it. Girick, going. Get it back. Signet is made with some of the other stock made with the roasted malt, and then yep, nice. Yep. Glencadam, yum yum. God damn it, fan! Stop blowing my pages around. Glengarret. Kinchy. Okay, where is it? Maybe it was no, it wasn't the truffle. Cabradol, Spios. Star. I think it's the star. Maybe Asta. I've had the Tane. That was yummy. The Dutak. That is yummy. God, I got so many. They're all good though. Roasted malt, virgin oak, plus sherry cask, and a few different. Yeah, that's that. That Signet is nice. So what? What's it? Milzing. Is that the one that's in the white box with the stripes? Yes! Thank you, James. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So what's that done in? Oh, it's Milzin Winecast. Duh. Oh, there you go. There's the answer to the question. Milzin. I did tell you there was another one that started with M. There you go. Ah, my old man brain. Thank you. You answered two of my questions. I think they put it in the last year's book. They had a picture of it. Nope, they didn't. They just got the Lazanta, Esther, Legent. No, that's all they got. Yes, Milton car. No, I said Madeira. Because we went Madeira, Malaga, Masala. And then I was trying to think of the Michelin. Too many bloody wines. Too many grapes. And then there's a Montanique or some other shit as well. I think there's a whole freaking shitload that starts with M. Here we go. Let's consult the Oracle. Wines that start with M, I suppose there's freaking like 20 of them. Malbec, that's the other there. That's another one. Muscat. Oh, here we go. There's a freaking shitload. Merlot, yeah, of course. Malbec, Merlot, Muscat. Yeah, there's a shitload. Holy shit. Yeah, I did say tentatively there was like 50. Yeah, there's definitely a 50. Monstral, Monica, Masama, Majuet, Mazzoni. Oh my god, there's millions. Okay. Definitely need to go back in my box because there is literally like 50 of them. So distillers could be using just the letter M for their bloody wine finishes for the next 50 years. There's that many of them. Speaking of wine finishes, I don't mind that 2006 Causeway with the Masala. And I got the green spot. Actually, that was something I was going to crack too. Considering everyone's been talking about green spot and yellow spot and red spot, and since oh no, that's right, I was going to do this last night, wasn't it? But I haven't taken the friggin' bottle shot yet, and I double checked last night and I don't have it, so I need to put it back. God damn it, I need to get off my ass and take the bottle shot, and then I can crack it. So I can't crack that one yet. And because Jason has now made me feel useless, I need to do some sexy bottle shots. So do you end up popping the cork, James? Are you having a little sippy sip? A little tipple? What's the temperature doing? I know the missus has got the anchor on blasting. I reckon the temperature is probably still around the 24, 25-ish. I reckon the humidity is probably around 80, just under. Yep, it is now 22 degrees and it is 85% humidity. Yay! Gotta love that. I had the single barrel. Nice. Yes, I'm going to grab that tomorrow. Grab that before the stream. I have to wait till 10 o'clock because they don't open till 10 o'clock and it's going to be 40 degrees by the time it's 10. Yay! I'll duck in, grab the bottle, and get the hell out of there. Back into the aircon. Right, what shall I have? Let's go to clean stream. Look at that. Don't just love the power of OBS. I can just do that. We'll go clean. What shall I have? Thinking something light because it's hot. So we got Craig Alec 13, some Klein Leash. The Decent 15, that's nice and light. Maybe the Linkwood. What do you reckon? Out of those. So Klein Leash, Craig Alecky, or liquid. And oh, decent. I was turning towards the clone leash. Just gotta love that waxy, waxy. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. And then we'll go liquid. Wash out my Ricolta. Yep, and then liquid. They are all good options, aren't they? Gotta love that sound. So we have a little tipple of yummy clone leash, and then we'll have some liquid. Because I've only had a little bit of the liquid. Like I've had clone leash quite a few times, but liquid, it's a new one. I haven't really Oh, you got a little bit finished in your bottle? Nice. Well, let me know when you got poured it out, and we'll do a cheers, and we'll have a little sip of leash. Yeah, I think I only had one little tickle of this, and I think I was pretty cut when I had it. So I don't recall it, but it goes back to the old memory banks when you sniff it and taste it. You're like, oh, I remember this now. It's one thing I really do love about whiskey. I can't remember what I had for breakfast, but I can't remember if I've had a whiskey. But as soon as you taste it and smell it just comes back. God, this apple stuff is so good. Apple honey. Oh, just great. The good old 12. Flora and fauna. With the nice ones on it. $12. This carton is fully recycled. Is this a flora and fauna? Damn sure it is. Oh, you've got the Godmother 15. Oh, I'm jealous. Speaking of Godmother, I haven't cracked my Mortlack yet. That's a GM. How is that 15? Bet you it's bloody amazing. I'm jealous. All right, I'm going in. Cheers, guys. Mm. Oh, you can never be unhappy about sipping that, can you? I mean, Klein leash. God damn. The Blinkwood. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Hmm. Because of the waxy feel and coating of Klein leash, it's probably we should have done the Linkwood first, but hey, we can wash the palette out with a bit of water. We're all good. Yeah, I'll never turn my nose up to a bit of Klein leash, man. It is a damn fine brand. Got all those crappy bloody Johnny Walker sitting down there. Haven't popped that. The celebratory one. Packaging is nice. Liquid, probably not so much. I can't stop sniffing it. It smells good. Sláinte. Mm. Oh, it's so good. Apple, pear, a little bit of citrus, honey. That lovely waxing coating. That waxy coating reminds me of not candle wax, but the waxy stuff you get in I think like eucalyptus type flowers. It's that kind of wax. Mm. So good. Gonna get some cold water. Oh, I wish the temperature of my fridge was what it was in this room. So I'm guessing my barrel is gonna leak tomorrow in 40 degrees. Right, before I go any more, add a little drop of water. We've got so many bottles we need to do reviews on. So I mentioned it a couple times yesterday, and I think once tonight. This Friday's episode will be the Glenmurray 12, the classic, or the heritage, I should say. G'day, James. How you going, mate? Yeah, I've been commenting on that all day today. I've been saying half of the planet's being snap frozen, and the other side of the planet's being completely roasted alive. So, other than being completely frozen in London, how is it doing? How's your lockdown? Other than being total shit. If I could send you some heat, mate, I would. You can have some of my heat. You can have my stinking hot 110 and Freddy Mutants, as they call them, and real money 40s. And you can send me some of your nice cold air. I think we'd all be happy. Meet somewhere in the middle. A nice reasonable temperature. God, I can't stop sniffing it. Here we go. That'll stop me. How are you going, Simon? Are you constantly shoving your nose in there? Because I can't stop doing it. And whereabouts are you in London? One of my good photography buddies from London. Well, originally he's from Ireland, but yeah, he spent his youth in London. Down southways. Yeah, it was down south. It was, what was his hideout? He was from like the Maritime Museum and shit. The Navy Maritime Museum and stuff. Down that way. I was going to be there like April last year. Renewed my passport in January. Was going to go to Scotland, England. But I was going to go into London. Cruise around there a bit. Look at the military history stuff because I love that stuff. It is, eh? I totally agree. I mean, if you don't have Greenwich, nice. Greenwich Mean Time. Where the whole world gets their time, it all comes from Greenwich Mean Time. So yeah, you're down in the same area. I got my geography right. You're in the same area. That's where the Naval Maritime Museum is. Is it what is it called? The Naval Maritime College or something or other? Where that park is. And you got the observatory there as well. Am I in the same area? It's close to Greenwich, isn't it? I think that's where it is. Anyway, so yeah, I was going to go into London, look at the military stuff, and then go up to Yorkshire with my old man's family's all from through that way. Go to the Yorkshire Railway, have a cruise on that. I'm on spot? Excellent. And then jump over to Scotland. Obviously, do as many distilleries like, because I'm into photography as well, so I was going to be having a fat time with my camera, and then go down to Isla, catch up with Roy if I could. It was going to be so good. And then that stupid beer bug. Stupid beer bug. I keep wanting to go back into it. All right, I've let it sit long enough. I'm out of the water. Let's go in. Still smells amazing. Bit more of that waxy feeling sensation. I still reckon it's like that wax from the flowers. It's not candle type wax. Without the scent from the flowers, but it's that kind of waxy feeling. Mm. So good. And it's good with water because it opens it up a little bit. It's a bit lighter, and that honey at the end of the palate comes through a bit more. Mm. So speaking of English whiskies, not that one. Where's my big old sample pack I had? Where was it? The Cotswolds. The Cotswolds. I had the Odyssey Barley and I had the Founder's Choice. And I liked them. They were bloody good. I haven't had any Bimber yet. I'm itching to get my hand on Bimber. But yeah, that's not the easiest thing to get your hands on. Especially here. Well, I'm pretty chuffed I had my geography, right? So we're in, because you're in the capital of time, we're in Zulu, which is +8. So we're 8 hours above Greenwich Mean Time. Now, they don't actually use GMT anymore these days. It's UTC now, which is Universal something or other, something or other. GMT's kind of gone out of fashion. Even though I still use it. That's what I grew up with. Because I'm in astronomy, I always have to work it out. Because most things, astronomical events are always defined in UTC, and then you have to convert it to yours, so to your time zone, so I always have to do add the Zulu time. Yeah, I want to go to, I want to go exactly there, because as I said, my mate, he's from there and he's shown me all the pictures of the Naval Museum. What's the name of it? It's the Royal Naval College. It's something that's massive. It's got a huge history. It's awesome. And then obviously the Greenwich Observatory, because I'm an astronomy guy and a military history guy. That park and all that stuff there is just, yeah, awesome, awesome. I watched a really good yeah, but the full name of it's the Maritime, isn't it the Royal Maritime College or something like that? Royal Maritime Naval College. It's got I can't remember the proper actual name of it. Yeah, it's definitely on my list of places to go. But yeah, I watched this really cool documentary. It was all the way back before the Roman times. And they show how London grew all the way through, way before London times. So it was pretty much when it got established as an Anglo-Saxon village, and then all the way through from the Romans to the Middle Ages, all the way up to current. It was really good. Good series. I think it was a BBC one. Yeah, I love that stuff. Love my history stuff. Actually, that's clouded up quite a bit too. Not as much as that friggin' Enoch, but yeah, that's clouded up. That's why whenever I'm in Europe, I'm just in the best place for me personally with all the history. I love that stuff. We don't have that in Australia. We got nothing. Absolutely nothing. After I've been in somewhere like Germany or anywhere throughout, and I come back here and I'm like, oh man, this place sucks. We just don't have that. I love that rich culture. You know, walk on 11th century cobbled street and go into the museum and you just see all this cool stuff. And I love doing those walking tours. And a lot of them are like expats. When I was in Berlin, there's this really cool expat from Australia. He went to Berlin, fell in love with the place, lived there, learned all about it, and he does walking tours. And he did a really good walking tour throughout Berlin. Love that shit. Can't get enough of it. Miss Time Team. But supposedly they're going to be doing some more stuff. I did see they just announced that they're going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff. No, I haven't cracked the Hazelburn yet. I was just saying earlier that I haven't cracked it yet. I don't think I've even tried it in a sample. No. Hazelburn 14 is the one that's on the top of mine. This is only the 10. I keep thinking it's the 14 because that's the one I want, but it's only the Hazelburn 10. Yeah, it's not one I've cracked. Maybe I should just crack it. Actually, no, we've got to have Linkwood. So as soon as Simon, you're ready for the Linkwood. I mean, he's got the Gordon McPhail 15, but anyway. Yeah, any of the Campbelltown stuff, it's hard to get. Especially that 14. But yeah, I was able to get, I got just a normal long row. The same with the long rows. I want to get, you know, some of their wine finish, like the long row reds, the wine finish ones. But I've only got a standard long row. And yeah, Hazelburn 10. I mean, they're still good. But you can only get what you can get. Yeah, it's definitely flocked, hazed up a bit. Oh, Scotch mist. Nice. Mm. Man, I wish I was where you are right now, James. I'm so jealous. I'd be happy with the freezing cold weather. Get rid of some of these horrible fingerprints. When people always complain it's cold and like, nah. I'm one of those people that prefer it to be slightly cold than stinking hot, because it's when it's hot, you can't do anything. When it's in, you know, 110, 40 degrees real time, temperature all the time, and everything just radiates heat. Things don't even work. You know, all my stuff is just, can't drink whiskey because it's just tastes like shit and evaporates and it's horrible. But if it's slightly cold, there's so many things you can do to warm up. You can't do anything when it's hot. You can have a cold shower, you can jump in the ocean, but everything's still hot. Exactly. There's so many things to do. You can have a fire, you can do some exercise, you can hug a friend, you can put some clothes on. You know, you can do things to warm up. But when it's hot, you can't do shit. Yeah, exactly. So how does that, like, if you're half Italian and half Swiss, that is like a real mix up. Is like, yeah, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. Like, I'm from Albany, which is the climate equivalent of England. I mean, I'm white as white can be. I'm allergic to sunlight. On my dad's side, it's all Yorkshire blood. And I haven't found, there's a little bit of, like on his side, there's a little bit of Irish. I haven't been able to find any, like a strong affinity with the Germanic and the Scottish, of course. I mean, everything about Scotland. But I haven't found any. On my mum's side, it's a dead end with her mother. I just complete dead end with the family tree. I just can't get any hint, even though my grandmother had freaking King James Bible with all of the family tree hand written in the front of it when I was a little tacker. I distinctly remember that, and that thing disappeared. Oh, it kills me whenever I think about it. But anyway, I'm damn sure there's some bloody Scottish and Germanic blood. Viking. It's got to be some Viking blood in there. So I'm from Albany. It's the same kind of climate. This up here, up north of Perth, in the stinking hot heat when it's 40 degrees every day, and trying to sleep in the middle of the night when it's 80% humidity, and it's still... What, the second year I moved here, it was 38 degrees at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's not for humans. That's literally hell. Like, if you believe in hell, that's what that is. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, you can't sleep. There's nothing you can do. You just lay on the bed, butt naked, and you just sweat. There's no wind, no breeze, no nothing. It is absolutely horrible. I totally do, eh? I mean, I'm wearing a Milner. I've got to embrace it. I'm a medieval reenactor, and I love the Viking thing. It speaks to me. I mean, I drink mead. Yeah, love it. I do have the DNA thing. Yeah, I've been meaning to keep sending it off. So I'm thinking my original ancestors are Nordic. I went over to England, as they did, and then conquered that place, and then it became Yorkshire kind of Irish Scottish kind of blood, and then eventually came down here. Hold on, I'll get some mead. If we're gonna skull, we're gonna do it properly. So I've got, it's only Maxwell's, but it is mead. So if we're going to be doing a skull, now I've got a Monomath songs running through my head. Raise your horn style. The Way of Vikings. You like a Monomath? Freaking love a Monomath. Okay. Skull! Thor and Odin would be, and Freya would be proud. Yep, don't have to twist my arm a second time to have some meat. Hell no. That's the good shit. Actually, a while ago on streams, I was doing Prost, which is German, Skull, Cheers, Cilantro. They're all the good ones that count. There's many other ways to cheers, but I'll stick with those ones. Even if I don't have any Norse Scandinavian blood in me, my missus and my son, well, because my missus' dad is from Denmark, and my son looks like a freaking Viking. No word of a lie. I mean, he is 7, but he is blonde, blue eyes, freaking tall, you know, solid build for a little 7-year-old. I mean, yeah, he's a Viking. He is totally Viking. I'm so jealous. like he's gonna have the women hanging off. He's a Vikinger. I can see him traveling the world. He's gonna be a true Vikinger. Maybe that's what me attracted to her. And I was like, ah, you got some good Viking blood in you. Skull. God, I love a good meat. one of those things I've been meaning to actually make my own mead. I love honey. So to have alcoholic honey, what more do you want? All right, Simon, how are you going with your Klein leash? You ready for some liquid? Oh, you never tried? Get some. It's cheap, easy. You can make your own, really. That's something I really want to do. Yeah, meat is good. It's good stuff. I've only got the Maxwell stuff, which is an Aussie company that does it here. But you get meat all over the world. So I've got the normal mead, which is non-spiced. Then I've got the spice version, and then I've got the mead honey liqueur, which is real thick honey liqueur. That's really tasty. I've got some other honey liqueurs as well. It is a good stuff. Yeah, I was so jealous when I was talking to my friend earlier. She's in Denmark and she was walking through the snow. Yep, all good, Bale. All good. All good. Is this Alice good, yeah? Oh, I wish I was in London right now. Yeah, but so lucky. You got so many places you can go. Don't get me wrong. I love it in Australia, but it just really sucks if you want to go anywhere. So far. And obviously, yeah, not to mention we can't go anywhere now, but yeah, when you can. And we've got direct flights to London from Perth now. We've had them for a while. Drambuie and a Guinness? Hell yeah, that is a good combination. Damn straight. I haven't got any Guinness, but I've got the Drambuie. If I had a Guinness, I'd actually join you on that, because that sounds bloody delicious. I've only got some light lagers. I haven't got any good whiskey, not dark stuff. Actually, I wish I had some, oh, what's... Shit, I've had a brain fart. What's the one in the can? It's a tall can. It's orange. It's got the B on it. I love that stuff. Oh, what is it? Oh, shit. It's the honey one. The beer. Frickin'. What the name of it? Come on, you're gonna tell me. Come on. Oh, I'm thinking Morgan. Something that's not Morgan. It's, oh, what the hell is it? I can see the can. I just can't see the name. I can see the B on it. It's yellow. I can't even taste it. That's so frustrating. I'm thinking JM. It's like Judge. I know, that's what sucks. So, minus the beer bug. So, you have to quarantine for 10 days. Oh, here, you have to quarantine for 14 days. Even going from state to state now, it's 14 days quarantine. I still want to do it, though. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be good. I'm going to wait. I don't need to block up the system more than what it already is. And everything's so restricted. So, you know, when it goes back to normality, whenever that is, nobody knows, whenever that is, I'll be coming over. Because as I said, I was going to be coming over at the beginning of last year. Alright, let's do the liquid. And then I might be able to remember the name of that bloody beer. Oh shit, I haven't cracked the liquid. Oh, there you go. I thought I did when I looked at the box. That's why I couldn't remember it. There you go, there's another bottle. I've opened about bloody 10 bottles in the last probably 2 weeks, I'd say. There we go. And I know I've got the bottle shot of this, so we're all good. So I'm literally opening it. I have not had this. Because I've got every other bottle that goes into the Johnny Walker Green, except the liquid. So here we go. Neck pour. On the liquid. Now, you're lucky, Simon, because you've got a Gordon MacPhail. Now, I do have a fan blown on me, so that's kind of annoying, but... Bit of apple? I think I can hear my dog snoring. Okay, it's a bit hard to smell. All right, I'm going to turn my fan off. Wait a second. Because that's really hard to nose anything. All the aromas are just going straight past me. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that apple. Like green apple, Granny Smith style. And pear. Green pear. Yeah, she's definitely snoring. She's 12 this year. We've had to take her to the vet and get arthritis medicine. So she's got a crook back like me. She's going grey like me. Got the wisdom hairs. Yeah, tiny bit of honey, but predominantly that green apple. Almost like a stewed apple too. Stewed apple and pear. Yeah. With honey. Maybe a little bit of lime. Let that open for a little bit more. What's ABV on this? 43. I didn't think it was that high. That's the problem when it's so hot. Just that ABV just really whacks you in the old nose hairs. Like, I don't get hit by the ABV, but when it's hot, it just evaporates so quick. It just gives me almost like a head spin. Like, it's not burning, but I can feel it. Almost that light-headed feeling you get if I over sniff it when it's not oxidizing, but evaporating so rapidly in the heat. That's why I wish I was in London right now, because it wouldn't be. I'd have to almost warm it up. Still trying to remember the name of that beer. It's a yellow can with a B on it. I think it's 2 words. J&M. what I'm thinking. Yeah. So along with those wisdom hairs is the memory that's fading. I need to play more chess, keep my mind active. I do a lot of stuff to keep my mind active, but yeah, I need to do more. My memory's just getting worse and worse. Eyesight's gone, memory's gone. Jesus Christ. I'm not even 50 yet. I'm getting there, but I'm not that old. So on the 15 you got, so you're getting the apple as well. Yep. And blackberries and dry oak. Yeah, I was getting a slight hint of oak, but it's not very prominent. It's kind of very faint. It's dry. Did you say dry oak? Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Very dry. We're just sniffing it. So I'm getting oh, that was a little bit different. I'm getting a lot of apple and pear, like green apple and green pear, but it's almost like a stewed apple and pear. And that little bit of honey, but yeah, very hint of dry oak. Very subtle. All right, let's go in. Slanchva. Okay. Well, there's a bit going on there. I couldn't pick a lot of that up. That was oh, I like it. That finish. Oh yeah, that oak is coming through, but with the honey and a little bit of dried hay. Oh. Oh, I like that honey with it. Yeah, it's honey and oat almost. Oh, well, that's not bad. Oh. Slightly drying right on the end after the honey fades off. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind that at all. Oh, that's nice. How do you pronounce that? Is the H pronounced? So is that Ven or Ven? The Norse Swedish. Oh, I want some of that. Norse. Smoky one, Asian ex French wine. Oh, doesn't say which French wines. I've heard good things about that one, James. I've heard good things about that. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on that. I've got to get some Swedish whiskey. I've got to get some. So many whiskies, only one liver, not enough money. That is the problem. Okay, that oak is definitely coming through now. I wouldn't, actually, not oak. That barley, it's barley. But dried barley, yeah. That's why I'm saying that dry grass, dry barley kind of note. Almost dusty. Oh, I'm going to enjoy exploring this. This will be a good fun one on a fresh palette to have all of like the Talisker, the Craigellachie, the Linkwood. What's the other one that's in the green label? Talisker, Kalila, Linkwood. Was it Craigellachie? Or Craigamore? Craigamore. I think. I'll just grab the bottle. Comes back to that memory thing. Craigamore, yes. Talisker, Linkwood, Craigamore, Kalila. So I'm gonna have to think of some way of doing like a blindy blind. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Doing it blind with the 4, trying them all, picking out all the notes and things, and then not blind, but trying the green label. I reckon that'd be a good episode. Oh, they do? Oh, nice. Ooh, I'll have to have a look at that. Good touch of smoke. Gotta love some smoking. And that's a decent ABV at that too. 56. That is good. All right, one more sip and then I'll add some water. How's yours going, Simon? Don't you wish we could just shove some through the camera so we could both try it at the same time? Try your Indian bottle and then you could try this normal one. Okay, there's a floral note coming through now. Yeah, some kind of floral note. What would it be? Not roses. It's oh, what is that? Oh, what is that? It's slightly sweet. It's not a strong aroma. Actually, it reminds me of the evergreen French penny I've got. It's got a nice, light, sweet, vanilla-y type note to it. It reminds me of that. It's a white flower. It's evergreen. We never do anything, and that thing flowers throughout the year. It's luscious and green. I had a mate of mine who's he grows French pennies and imports them in from all over the world, mostly Southeast Asia. And he saw ours and went, "Oh wow, this thing's amazing!" So he took a whole lot of cuttings and we don't do anything with it. Yeah, this smells great. Mm. Okay, a little bit more. That oak is on the finish there. Yeah, that's a bit more. I wouldn't say peppery. It's just oaky with that honey wrapped in it, wrapped all around it. Don't you love a whiskey that just says nothing? Just drink me and you'll like it. There we go. So full bodied with a hint of sweetness and slightly smoky aroma. Now, on that last pellet, I did think, okay, that's slightly smoky. And I was like, nah, that's more oak. I didn't get it on the nose. That's that dry, like barley wood. I think that you could interpret that as smoke. But because it's so subtle and refined, it's definitely not a smoky, what I would class as a smoke. Friggin' hell, that's nice. All right, let's turn the pan back on. For a cook. Oh, that is tasty. Keeps going. Beautiful finish. I mean, I wouldn't say my palate is completely knackered, but I have had a few drinks. But on the initial half palate destroyed, half drunk, and stinking hot with a fan at 1 o'clock in the morning on a neck pour, that's a thumbs up for me. That is nice. And I think, yeah, going back to it, if we were doing it again, I think I'd rather have the Linkwood first and then the Clonleash. Clonleash is a bit stronger. This is really light and subtle. This is definitely one to sit and explore. Mm. It's amazing how much of a difference on the nose when you turn that fan on. You can't smell a damn thing. Just like we were talking about before, James. When you're outside. Makes it really hard to smell anything. Okay, so my YouTube is second time it's saying that something wrong with the audio. How's the audio for you guys? Does it sound alright? Second time it's saying that something wrong with the audio. No, I just had a quick listen. It sounds fine to me. Okay, now it's gone again. Saying, yeah, it's fine. Typical YouTube being a complete idiot. A dick, as I was going to say. Okay, so I've turned the fan off, so I've added the water, so it's a bit hard to nose, but cheers, James. A bit more barley on the nose, and I'd say a little bit of toast. And that was saying that smoky bit, but I'm saying toast. There's my doggy. You should hear that. Yeah, it's come up with the audio thing again. It's just been stupid. Man, you should be able to hear Bella Dog. She's not happy about something. She's had a good snore and a snooze. So she can see everything because it's only just after a full moon, like the day after a full moon. So she can see everything. She loves barking when it's after a full moon. Around a full moon, she can see everything. Even with her old 12-year-old eyes. Like my eyes, they're getting a bit stuffed. A little bit sweeter on the palate. I think the finish is definitely subtle. That's the technical word. Subtled. It's definitely a little bit milder on the finish. That honey really cut right back. Yeah, it's a lot less on the palate on the end. It's more like bread dough. Bread dough with a spoon of honey left on the bench. So not the honey that was there before. It's like you've had some honey. You didn't drizzle on the bread dough, but the spoon's just sitting there. So you're just getting a little tiny little hint, waft occasionally. It's going for another one. Yeah, a lot more malt on the nose. Like that apple was gone. I like that. Yeah, there's still the honey there. Good mouthfeel. This doesn't say anything about chill filtration or colouring, does it? I mean, who's importing this in? Bendigo, so... So it's an Elgin Murray. No, it's drinkware.uk, so it's malts.com. The Dribble Louise, close to Elgin at Speyside. Distillery has retained its traditional atmosphere since its establishment in 1821. Great care has always been taken, blah, blah, blah. Coastal whiskey, the Linkwood's one of the finest single malt whiskies available, full bodied with a hint of sweetness and a slightly smoky aroma. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's smoky. You know, it's more like a little bit of toast, dried barley with drizzled honey. Well, that's the sweetness part. Yeah, it's definitely not smoke. That's I can still get that honey. It's still just there on the finish. That's I like that. I do like that. I find it interesting when people who like whiskey, you know, some of them really like their strong Islers, and some like their sherry bombs, and some like their real light floral sweetie stuff. And there's a lot of differences that people's opinion. I like it all. I can't say that I prefer an Isla over a Speyside or, you know, a light floral lowland. I like them all. They're all good. They all have their own unique characteristics and personality, and I really enjoy exploring them all. You would have to, even if you pointed a gun at my head, I couldn't pick a type of Scotch that I'd want over another one. I really enjoy all of them. Yeah. That's got a good finish. Can somebody Google and see if this is... I mean, it doesn't say anything about... I mean, there's nothing. This is a flora and fauna, isn't it? Can anyone find any information if this is chill filtered and coloured? I mean, it's 43, isn't it? Yeah, it's 43. I mean, if this is a flora and fauna, it's Diageo, so it's going to be coloured, isn't it? This is a flora and fauna. I'm damn sure it's a flora and fauna. So that, because Diageo sticks bloody E150 and anything they can find. So for 43% coloured and filtered, that is pretty damn good. You wouldn't expect that kind of finish on a filtered whiskey at that ABV. Even with all the drams that I've had, that has got a lovely long finish. Yep, it's coloured. It's Diageo. Yeah, it is the flora and fauna. That's what I thought. I was second guessing myself because, yeah, I mean, look at it. It looks like a flora and fauna. Yeah, it's definitely coloured, so, and it's definitely going to be filtered. I mean, being at 43, it's going to be filtered. Yeah, totally. But that's amazing. That finish for a sub 46 chill filtered. I'm really impressed. And this is just a neck pull. I had a sample in Melbourne last year. Didn't do much for you. Needs more. So yeah. So how many whiskeys did you have before that though? Because this is a real light whiskey. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is nothing powerful. There's no real strong flavors, and I knew that. I knew that Linkwood is a real light Speyside. I totally understood that. And it's one of those ones that, you know, if you put it in the green label, I think it's more of a filler because Kalila and Talisker are just going to smack it out of the existence. But it has... I like it. I do. I definitely do. I want all the flora and faunas. I mean, I love the Del Ewan. I mean, this stuff. I'm just glad I got 2 bottles of this. I love this. And I know a lot of people aren't fans of Glenkinchie 12, but I really enjoy it. I love that lowland honey that you get out of the Glenkinchie. I reckon it's divine. But this is really pleasant. This is someone you could give to that doesn't drink high alcohol, doesn't like Scotch. Like my missus would love this. She would really enjoy this. I'll have to get her onto the review of this. I think she'll enjoy it because she likes this kind of light Speyside type stuff. Well, she actually likes the Japanese, and I think this has some slim similarities to the Japanese. It's got that light, fresh. No, I enjoy it. First on the day. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. That's the thing with samples. You don't really know the sample that you're getting. You know, has it evaporated? Is it a fresh bottle? What was the temperature when they poured it? You know, what is the temperature when on the transit getting into it? I'm always a little bit dubious about samples because of all those different factors. Unless you get something like that awesome stuff that you sent me. That comes across as amazing. Doesn't matter what you do to it. But yeah, I think there is something to be said about it's hard to know. It really is. I mean, I think it kind of does a little disservice to some whiskies because, you know, I've just gone through that 42 with the whiskey list sample pack, and some I really wasn't a fan of, and others I thought, oh, they're interesting. I wouldn't try that more. I want to try that more. But the ones that you didn't like, was that due to because you only had a tiny little sample and, you know, it wasn't the best example of that bottle or that expression? It's hard to know. Yeah, exactly. 30 mil. I mean, you get a couple little sips, and yeah, it's hard. It really is. And it's going to evaporate very rapidly because of the surface area that you've got. And there's not much there, so it is a hard one. It is hard. I mean, ideally, 50 is really good. Like I think that is the optimal amount. 100 is obviously brilliant, but I think it's too much for a sample cost wise. I think 50 is a really good amount. It's enough to do it over a couple of occasions. And it's enough volume in there to actually hold the liquid. Exactly. I mean, as we all know, your mood, your palate, the time of day, all those factors are going to come into effect. So if you can try it over a couple of sessions, you're really going to get a much better impression of that sample than if you just do it at once with a 30 ml. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, yeah, I've done the same. Like that 42 sample pack. I mean, there was ones in there that I already knew and loved, and I had them. And I'm like, yep, this is the good shit. Yep, that is it. And it really is a mixed bag. This is another one. I keep saying it all the time. I can't stop sniffing it. It's just really Scottish Speyside. I mean, this is it. I mean, sorry, this one. This is Speyside. Too strong? Oh, that honey on that without the water. That's lovely. Yeah, that's the thing. Some whiskies you add water and you just get a massive, like you're chewing on an oak stave. It's really predominant. I haven't had too many that are like that, but yeah, some are. You just get nothing else but just, yep. You've just shaved some oak into the glass, and now I'm chewing on it. No, I do like this. But that's the thing. Like, if you don't like the light space idea floral, or even the lowland, the lighter stuff, you would easily dismiss this, but I enjoy it. I'm actually quite happy that I do prefer all of them, not one over the other. You know, I'm like when Mark's saying, you know, he's been into his sherry thing now, and he was in his peat, and now he's going off his sherry, and I've never really had that. I like them all. I can go from one to the other quite happily. I really enjoy all of it. I haven't had any Edredor. I'm keen. I'm definitely keen. I think it's like Edredor is similar to the Ebler Urbana. I think it is a really strong, forceful, in-your-face whiskey, and I think it can knock back a lot of people. Like if I gave that Alba, or the no, not the Alba, the Urbana to my missus, nah, there's no way in hell she wouldn't like that at all. So it's really because it's really strong and sherry forward. I think that could be it. Maybe. How big was the sample there? Oh, so you had a 60 ml sample. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's not going to be able to open up. It's one of those ones, you know, you want to get down to here. You want to let it open. How long? Yeah, so you would have let that sit in the glass for ages, and you add water and everything, so and it still didn't hit the sweet spot. Yeah. That's the thing. And you could try that 6 months down the track and think it's amazing. That's what's so cool about this stuff. You know, it's not one of those things that you go, nah, don't like that, never going to touch it again. You can go back and you go, okay, this is growing. I keep going back to that bloody Glentronic traditionally peated. I hated that shit when I first had it. Now I'm in love with it. I mean, that's one of those bottles that's really changed for me. There hasn't been very many whiskies that have done that, and this one really stands on the top of the hill for me. What did you think of the Habana? So I got a mate of mine from Scotland, and he actually grew up right next to Aberlour. Actually, I think he was in Aberlour. He even played for the footy team, not soccer, but rugby. Gavin is such a nice bloke. I mean, he is. I can't believe he's up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. He loving it. It's so good. Yeah, that's the thing, eh? Just to swap. Send him a bottle. That's the only way to do it. And say, okay, what would you like? Send him a bottle or something that you can get. Like if you got him a really nice Swedish whiskey, for example, that he can try. Yeah, I like the Havana. It's one of those whiskies. It's the only one. Like I'm not sensitive to ABV. It's the only one when I first cracked it and I first shoved on nose in. I went, whoa, okay, this has got some punch behind it. It's the only one that's ever done that. And then when I first tasted it, I went, ooh, okay, this has got some balls. This is not mucking around. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I felt. But since then, that was the neck ball. Since then, it's like, okay, yeah, it's good, it's punchy, it's powerful, but not that massive impact that it gave me on that first little bit. It's just dialed back just a smidge, just enough. Yeah, it's not one that I could sit on all night. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. So Chris actually sent me an email and he said, I want to send you, oh, what did he say he's going to send me? 2020 Jim Beam. Was it Jim Beam or Jack Daniels? It was a limited super special rare bottle he's going to send me. And I thought, okay. So I've now bought a PO box and I've stuck it on the about page for the YouTube. So if people want to send me stuff, they can. So I've got a few people that want to send me stuff now, which is awesome because I get to try all this cool stuff. Oh, North Star Vega 20. Ooh, I've heard that North Star was good. I've seen bottle. Actually, I did see some North Star in a bottle shop here somewhere. I do like their bottles. Nice presentation. Oh, there you go. Can you get him like a Mac 2 or something like that? Edition 2. I mean, Mac 2 is the only one I really liked. I've tried the others, but the Edition 2. Oh, hiccups. I'm a really good fan. I'm not a big fan of Macallan. Like, I got gifted the. I've got a 12-year-old. I don't know which one it is because they have so many freaking different versions. What is it? Fine Oak. 12-year-old triple cast. Mate of mine gifted to that. He's a wine guy. He gifted me that. I'm slowly introducing him whiskey. And he's actually buying his own whiskey now, which is amazing. I drank it. I enjoyed it. It was good. But it's not something I'd go out and buy. That's for sure. I mean, Delmore, Macallan, they're just, and pretty much Johnny Walker, like your Blue Label and the Gold and all that. They're just way overhyped, overpriced. You don't get anything for your money. They're for the plebs. For the plebs. Which is fine. They can have it. We'll have our good stuff. Like this. Give me this any day. Ten-year-old Benarinis, back in Melbourne from North Star. Cussing was a bit tight, but great for the price. Just a Mac Sherry. Yep. Oh, wow. That is a huge difference. Shit. Holy shit. Where is Germany? Is he in Germany? No, he's in Amsterdam, isn't he? Go back to the old man fart brain. Can't remember where anyone. Can't remember names. Can't remember where anyone is. Can't remember what I had for breakfast. Can't remember what I did 5 seconds ago. Ugh, so annoying. Got a bit more of that toast on there. Man, that's a big difference. Wow. Yeah, don't rush. Wait till you get your job sorted, and then you can work on it. Don't put yourself into the shit. You don't want to do that. That's the last thing you want to do. That's for sure. That's the exact sound of the intro. I did that about 10 times to try and get the good cork pop. I could have just grabbed another bottle that had a really good cork pop. It's a squeaky one, though. Nice and point. Not like those other bloody bottles that I pulled out like that Ulster Bay. Oh, man, can't believe how much that dried out and shrunk. Oh, my God. This stuff is so good. Out of all the Flying Fraunas I've ever tried, which is not many, this would definitely be top of the heap. And that's no nostalgia that, you know, this was our first episode and First time I'd ever tried a Flying Four and a Darwin. You know, nothing, none of that. I just really enjoyed this. This is so nice. It's just a really good dram. Yep. It's a bloody good dram. It really is. It puts a nice little smile on my face. When it comes to math, I really enjoyed that second edition though. That is good stuff. I will not knock it with Macallan. That one is a bloody good one. I tried the others. I tried 4, 5, 6. Nah. They were just meh. They were just gimmicky. What was it? Colors and perfume and all that bullshit. Nah. That one. The second edition. I haven't tried the one because, you know, that's a bloody unicorn. Can't get that. But that second, that is good. And I know Scotty, he likes that too. And he had the 18. We drank that 18. That was okay. I wouldn't pay for it. And he's actually changed his mind now. He'd prefer the Lime Burner Sherry over the 18. You still there, Simon? Yeah, it's the only one you need, mate. It's the best one. The second edition is so good. How much do I have of my second? I think I've still got quite a bit. So I try not to hit this one too often. Yeah, so I've been really conservative with this. Really conservative. I mean, that episode that we did... Was that chill filtration? No, it wasn't chill filtration. That was the colouring one, I think. When Scotty had this, and he had a nice time when he had got to have this. Yeah, so I've been really conservative with this. Try not to have this too often. Because I don't mind this at all. It is quite tasty. And I'd definitely pick up another bottle if I found it. That's for sure. Except the price of these days would be a little bit prohibitive. That's for sure. But if ever I go somewhere and I'm in a little mum and pop shop in the backwaters of no man's land where they have no idea what they've actually got sitting there on the dusty, I would snubble it up. It's the only Macallan I would say that I would actually jump over a few hoops to grab. All the other stuff, nah, you can keep it. I never did get my sample of one of the 6 that the dummies were meant to give me. Don't know what happened. Cilantro. Yep. This is a good drop. This was our first episode and it had the most amount of views, but since we've done the Hibiki Harmony with the missus, that's skyrocketed, that episode. I've got the 14-year-old port cask, which I'm a little bit disappointed with, to be honest. I find it a little watery, which is a shame because it's Martin's good stuff. So yeah, it hasn't rocked my boat yet. Admittedly, I haven't had much out of it, But yeah, it's not doing anything for me. Which is a shame because it's freaking goddamn Portuguese tawny port, and I love port. I'm a big fan, but yeah. Can't say this is. I certainly wouldn't buy another bottle. It does say down there somewhere. Blah 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 blah. God damn it! Where is it? It say it on there somewhere. Talking about distillation and water and all that crap. Yeah, I don't want to know. Blah blah blah. Yeah, here we go. Spent time in tawny port pipes from the Symington family estate, Portugal, which previously had port for around 50 years. Now, reading that, I immediately, my mouth watered. I'm like, oh shit, yeah. That is some rich port heritage. Being a port fan, I started drooling. But what I've had so far, nah. This does not come across. It's kind of thin and watery, kind of. Oh, do I have to? Do I have to drink more Johnny Walker? I mean, the green label is the only one you should be drinking. We've done the black. We've done the double black. We've done the green. I haven't done the centenary, 100-year-old one. This one, the birthday fandangle. This one. I haven't done this yet. I mean, I love the packaging, but I think that's what you're paying for. I mean, look at that. That is sexy. Awesome. Very impressive. But from what I've read and seen on the reviews, everyone's like, meh. Yeah, the 200th anniversary is celebratory blend. I mean, this is for the mass market. It's not for us. It really isn't. Johnny Walker's got an awesome story. But the only one that... It's the green label. It really is. But yeah, this is on the cards to be done. Do a lineup comparison video. Well, the only ones I've got, I don't have any red. I finished the last bit of that in my glasses episode because I poured it into it. It was an old Dusty bottle. I'm not going to go out buying the red. I've got the black, the double black. I've got these ones. I wouldn't mind getting the whole 4 of them because it's just cool. I'm not going to drink it. But the Origin series. So I've got the Space side. I want the Isla. And I've got I think it's the Campbell set. Well, no, sorry, the Lowlands. So I've got the Lowlands and I've got the Space side. The other two are travel only exclusive and they're getting a little hard to get. Which I really want, because my idea was to get all 4 of these, do a blind with these, and then compare it to the Johnny Walker Black. That's what I wanted. I thought that'd be a really interesting episode. But I can't get them. And because travel's gone up the wazoo, can't go travel and go into duty free and actually find the bastards. And I was hoping that they were actually going to bring them out. Because, you know, they're not going to be able to sell them for duty free. I thought that actually might bring them out. But no, I thought that'd be a good episode. Just have the 4 of them blind, pick out what you get from them, and then do the comparison with the black. See if we could pick out the notes. But oh well. I'm not going to go out and buy any Johnny Walkers. Oh, unless, speaking of trouble only, the Island Green. I want that sucker. That's the only one I want. So I want the Island Green. And these other limited release ones. Sexy packaging, but yeah. Pretty ordinary liquid from what I read. It's like a lot of guys have done, you know, all of the Johnny Walkers and all of the Macallans and, you know, the basic models and stuff. No, I'm not going to go out and buy bloody gold and blue and all that. Nah, no thanks. It's cost me too much money as it is. I'm not going to buy some shit that I'm not going to drink. I'd prefer buying something that I'm going to drink. So I'm definitely not going to drink the Johnny Walkers. I'll put it in cocktails, but yeah, I'm not going to drink the shit. Not when I got stuff like this to drink. God damn. And it's really a mixed bag to actually see what episodes actually do good and what don't. Like, I didn't expect that Biggie Harmony, it just skyrocketed. It really did. And I thought on the back of that the Toki, because it's the sister whiskey of Biggie Harmony, I thought that'd actually do right. No, it's done bugger all. It's completely random. It really is. But I think the top, you know, your top 5, your top 10, those kind of episodes, I think they actually do it right. A lot of people like those. The ones that we did for the top 20 for after Christmas, New Year's kind of deal, they did all right. Like Scotty's did good, mine did good, but then Cue Balls went through the friggin' roof because it actually, for some reason, the algorithm picked his up and did a suggestion to all these random stuff. I was looking at the statistics on it, and it was completely random. All the places that it was getting suggested, but people weren't hanging around and watching it. They're only watching it for a few seconds and then bugging off, which is fine if you're not into whiskey and stuff. But yeah, he's got a shitload of views. Just went through the roof. So I'm thinking, I've been saying for a while, we need to do some more top stuff. I want to get some more budget top whiskey, you know, get the bog standard sub $50. I'm saying to the boys, we should do a sub $100 Australian prices, sub $100, sub 50. So whatever you can get, you know, your bog standard cheap nasty stuff. And then we should do like our favorite day-to-day drams type thing. And then we could break it down and go, okay, what's our favorite top 5 Islas? Top 5 space ice within a certain price bracket. So there's whole pile of those different types of ones we could do. Don't know. Just have to wrangle the cats and see what those guys want to do and what times they can do it and when we can work it out and how to do it and all that kind of jazz. As Scotch for Dummies well know. Well, it's actually a bit easier for them because they all live on the same street. They can stagger over to the house and do the episodes, whereas those guys have got to get themselves to my place to do it, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. But the missus is keen to do more stuff, so maybe we should do a few episodes, just her and me, going over a whiskey. That could work. Because she's new on her journey. Maybe we should push that. Being a female, new on the journey. That could bring some people in. Anyway, we're not talking that. We're meant to be just dribbling shit and having whiskey. So, James, since you've asked about this, I'm going to pour some and see if it's going to grow on me. See if it's gotten any better. And since there's two James in there, I need to distinguish between the two of you. Okay, so James Morgan, you've got a little J, and James McGowan, you've got a big J. So I'll call little J and small J. Does that work? Big J, little J? I can work that out. That would be the distinguishing factor. Happy with Jim? There you go, bingo. We'll go Jim. Nice. I like Jim. It's probably because I have a three-letter name. Jim's a three-letter name. It's like any three-letter name. Ben, Jim, Mick, like M-I-C. All those kind of names. What should you pour? What have you got in your line of sight or within arm's reach? And then we can decide. I was doing that too. I was like, James. Hey, don't get me wrong. It's a good problem to have. But, so what have you had? So you've had you had some Swedish stuff. And what did you have before that? I'm trying to remember. So what are you feeling like? Are you feeling you want to go light and floral, or you want to go fruity, you want to go sweet, you want to go sherry, you want to go Isla, you want peat, ash, funk? What are you feeling? Well, I'm in Portland. What have you got this port? Let's do port. Let's do some port stuff. That's a good in-between. It's not crazy sherry. So I don't mind this on the nose. It's actually not bad. I mean, the fan's still blasting me, but it's nice. It's got that nice little port finish on the nose. Only with arm's reach is the Spirit of Ben, which is the one you've had, and the Russell's Reserve, which is you had, and SMWS, the Pit Blended Malt. Oh, something else. Might go for some peat. All right, let's do some peat. I'll have this, and then we'll go to some peat. Nothing else port left. All right, you go Pete. I'll do this port, and then we'll go to Pete. I love this bottle shape. So sexy. Love the engraved logo in there with the tomato and everything. I just wish this liquid was a bit better. Like, isn't the normal 14 tomato really good? It's meant to be. That's what I've read. I like the inside of this box too. Okay, so if you had the SMWS, well, you can't do that. So just grab a port. I mean, sorry, a peat. Now, are you going to go Highland peat, or are you going to go straight to Isla? Straight to the source. The real peat. Oh, Bunna 12. Bunna 12? Had some of that last night. I could do some more of that. I could do Bunna 12. Some older balls to get rid of. Secret. What's Jim saying? Turning down with an Adelphi blend. Your wife would like it. Reminds me of Nika. Yep, she would definitely like that. Yep. She would definitely be keen with that. Tastes like Kalila, aged in Lagavulin casks. They're okay. Ooh. Yeah, you got me on either one of those. Well, I've already had some Kalila because I had the Scarabus and then I compared it with the Kalila. I haven't had any Lagavulin tonight, but I drink that all the time. I'm thinking Buna. I had a little tickle of Buna 12 last night. Highland Peak. Currently in the SMWS Ardmore. Ooh, that's sexy. You do have the Buna 12. I love me some Buna 12. But it sold me. Okay. All right. I was going to say we could do Highland Park. You got any Highland Park? I haven't had that in yonks. I've only got the standard 12, old bowling. Fuck it. Buna 12. Done. Sold. Yeah, you don't have to convince me with the old Buna. Then we could go for some stronger stuff. Right. I'm going to try this. Now, it was someone that asked me about this, wasn't it? Wasn't you, Jim? Oh, no, it was you, Jim. Okay. Right. Let's have a look, Jim. Let's go on this one. So, this has definitely got a lovely 20 port nose. And I could have the bath in this nose. It's lovely, but right, let's go in and see if it's actually improved from what I remember. But it was thin and not very good on from what I remember. So let's have a go. Have you got some, Jim? Should we all just do Buna? And if Simon's still lurking in the background there somewhere, we'll bust out the old Buna. Nah, it's still just fucking thin and watery. Oh, it's so disappointing. Like on the nose, you're really expecting that lovely tawny port edge on a typical whiskey, but it's just really watery and thin. And then the finish is actually okay. But from when you sniff it to when you get that lovely finish, there's just nothing. It's just shit. It's fucking crap, to be honest. But the nose is so fucking good. Hold on, I haven't poured mine yet. I'll smash this back. It's so thin and watery. Oh, it's so frustrating. What's the ABV? It's like they've just... It's 46.3. It's like this came out at bloody 72% in the freaking cask, and they've just gone, oh, here's some water. That's what it feels like. It's just overwatered. Oh, man, but the nose... I give it, because I'm a port fan, on the nose, I'd give this a 9.25. On the palate, it's 7. It really is watery and thin. On the finish, like that end finish bit, I'd give it an 8.5. It's actually nice. It's not bad. But that, yeah, I haven't getting everything 7 yet. But this, other than that nose and that finish, this is a 7. It's just shit. It's like, it reminds me of freaking Red Label watered down. This is not Buna. This is the tomato. Because Jim was asking me what was the tomato I had on my shoulder. I know, I just did, because I thought it was still there, but I moved it because I picked this one up and put the other one back on the shelf. You'll have to excuse me, that was old man drunk. Yeah. 20 to 2 in the morning. That's all good. Yeah, yes, it is the Tomatin 14 port. And it's still definitely a 9 1/4 on that nose. I'd actually even go up to a little bit more. I mean, God, the nose is so fucking good. And it's like today when I cleaned my cask. It is that. Not as strong, of course, but it is that. It is 20 port. It's freaking divine. But when you swallow it and you're trying to taste it, and then you know, it's just, there's nothing. No, I really let that sit on my palate then and sloshed it around. And I got jack shit. No. And it's only now he's starting to get that port on the finish. There's just this massive black hole abyss of nothingness. Even when I was bringing it out to my nose and I was about to sip it, that nose was coming out and I was like, oh, this smells so fucking good. And as soon as you put it in your mouth, there is just like, the nose, it's beautiful, it's up here. And just, as soon as you put it into your mouth, bang, nothing. Nothing, 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 nothing. Swallow, nothing, nothing, nothing. And slowly a little bit of lovely port, and then boom, it's gone. Ah, oh, man. That is so disappointing and frustrating. All right, let's go to something that has a really nice, rich mouthfeel and mouth taste and palate and finish. The Bunna. See, I've still got that little port finish, and it's lovely, but god damn, that's just, god, that is, I'd have to say that is the strongest abyss in the middle of a whiskey I've ever had. I've had many whiskeys that have little holes and gaps that fall off quite rapidly and come back up. This one is just fucking nothing to nothing. It's amazing. Ah. Oh. So disappointing. Even on that empty glass, even on that empty glass with the water in it, the nose was still friggin' delicious. Oh my god. That is a really, really prime example of the distinction between the nose and palate. It's night and day. Oh, the Storage out? No, I have not had that one yet. Yeah, and I'll probably butcher that pronunciation. No, have not had that. It's on my whiskey list of things to purchase and have. Not yet. Bunna. Ta-da. Bunna, bunna, bunna. Getting slightly excited. I had some of this last night. It was so good. I just love the history of this stuff as well. Oh, I mean, just that little lick after having that shitty watery port. I mean, I just love all the things about this stuff. Yes. Ah, skull, prost, greetings, salutations, cheers, enjoy. There you go. Such a huge contradiction from having that tomato. The nose is amazing. You put it into your mouth. As soon as it gets onto your palate and on the tongue, it's amazing. Swirl it around a bit, keeps going. Swallow it, still there. And that finish keeps going. That's it. That's what it should be. A full experience. Oh my god, I don't know what tomato have done to that stuff. It's like they've done aromatherapy with water. And they've done it really well with the nose. It's literally just aromatherapy water. Right, someone just sent me something on Discord. Was it Discord? I heard my computer over the back there just go. Boop. I don't know where that was. Oh, whiskey porn. Bobby. Just cross-posted here with Ken, my NOP 15. Whoa. I joined the Discord yesterday morning when Ken was doing his Legos and Drams. He was on the Zoom call Thursday. We had great fun. Saw him at 7 AM yesterday, and we chatted for a bit, and as well, so many chat streams. Yeah, James, tell him to come into the chat right now. I know. Like I'm in 3, 4 whiskey Discords and chats, and yeah, I'm completely confused myself. Yep, Bobby was commenting. Ping him. Tell him to come in. Actually, I'll post it in. It's in the whiskey porn. I'll stick it in general. I'll grab the link so he can come in. Even though it's early in the morning for him, at least he can pop in and say hi and chat with you guys and watch me be a complete fool myself. Cheers, James. I just posted in general. Oh my god, I love this stuff so much. Can we get this as cologne aftershave? Can we? Can we? Please? Please? I would buy that. Oh, imagine this as soap. Oh. Would you want it as hard soap or liquid soap? That is the question I pose to you guys. Would you want Bunnahabhain 12 as liquid soap or your standard block of soap? I think if you're going to have it as a block of soap, you want a bit of grit to it. You want something that, you know, is really going to take that grime off. Which kind of, I think I'm tending towards that. Because if you have it in a liquid soap, I think it's going to be too light, florally. I think I'd really want it a bit more gritty. Because this you can chew on. Oh yeah, imagine that. If it was the liquid stuff, you could have it in the bottle shape and you could squeeze it out. That yeah, I'm with you, Jim. That would be cool. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's in the doghouse. He's in the. That's right. He's in the doghouse because he was on too long on the Zoom call. Yep. Nah, cheers, Bobby. He can't hear me, but yeah. I would type in here right now. You can do it, James. Yeah, he's in the doghouse. I said earlier, I'm always in the doghouse. Or in the shithouse, as I say. It's only the depth that varies. Snap to it. Yeah, he's got to do a laundry and then he can come on. Because I think he wants to get that done. Because then he can come on hot buttery rolls. Good stuff. Anyway, cheers, Bobby, anyway. Even though you can't see it. Alright, so there you go. So you're thinking... So Jim's saying squeezy bottle. I like that idea, but I do like the grittiness of a good block of soap. You know? if it's a hot, sweaty, grimy day, you've been working out in the yard or whatever, or under a, you know, a bloody V8, you want to get that grime off. You need something with a bit of grit in it. But then you know you get all that light, sweet notes on here as well. Yeah, maybe a squeezy bottle would be, because then you can take it with you and travel. But you can do it with that block of soap anyway. Both, just both. We need both. All right, Bunnahabhain, you guys need to make some soap. Soap and shower gel. Do it. Get onto it, because I'm gonna buy that shit. That would be so good. Oh yeah. I mean, it's perfect, isn't it? I mean, just shove your nose in the glass. It is perfect. It's manly, but with that light freshness with the Sheilas. But it's not too flowery and feminine. I think it's perfect. I really do. I can't read it. What's that? Pith for the shower gel. Yeah, add some grimy bits in it. Yeah, that's it. A bit of, 500 grit. We don't want to go. You don't want to go 250. We'll do 500 grit sandpaper. Just shave some of that there. Oh, imagine that. You're in the shower, hard day's work, having a shower with your Bunnahabhain 12 shower gel, with this sitting on the little fucking stand thing where you put stuff. So you're having a little sip of the whiskey while you got your shower gel on. You come out, the missus says, "Oh, you smell nice." I know. And then you hand her the glass, she takes a sip. "Oh, that's nice." And the rest of the evening is done. Ah, there you go. There's the ad. That's the ad. That's the ad. Trademark. There you go. All the three of us should get commission on that. Man, I just had a bit of water and I just got a massive burst of zest. It was very fleeting, but it was there. So, yeah, this could totally be a shower gel. Oh, God, it's so good. Because it's got that musky characteristic as well. What do you reckon, James? Are we on to a winner here? I think we are. God damn, that smells so good. This is the stuff, boys. Like, have you guys had the there's a Christmas pud Glenfiddich does, and they do the what's the name cakes, the fruit mince pies. I love getting those. They're so good. Me too. I know, right? It's just perfect. Did you hear my ad spiel? Like, the guy's in the shower. He's got the glass of Bunna. He grabs the bottle, squeezes it on, does it, and he's like, "Oh, this smells so great." Reaches over, grabs a sip. So good. Pops out. She comes over. "Oh, you smell really good." "Yeah, I know." Boom. Here's a glass. Takes a sip. "Oh, that's really good." "Yeah, I know." Boom. Done. Ad finished. You sell the whiskey. You sell the gel. Problem solved. I didn't hear it. Well, you just did. You make your own Christmas pudding? Yeah, my missus makes really good Christmas cake and Christmas pudding. She doesn't like fruit cake or Christmas pudding or any of that stuff. So she makes me one every year. So good. I mean, immediately she puts a pretty average brandy in it, but I'm not complaining. It's really delicious. I mean, seriously, this is not drunk Ken talking. I really think this could be a shower gel or an aftershave type thing. Nah, shower gel. It wants to be a shower gel. Because then all the strong aromas will wade off. And, you know, when you come out of the shower, it's quite strong and then it wafts off. But I reckon there still could be an aftershave. Oh, yeah, now you're talking. PX all the way. Oh, so are you boiling it and then putting in the Hessian and then hanging it up? Not Hessian, calico, and then hanging it up kind of deal? Or which way are you doing it? No, there's a few ways of doing it. Hell yeah. Doing it in PX. Yeah. A bloody good sherry. I mean, she does it. I think she's done it. Wait a minute. No. She does the fruit cake and sherry. But she does the Christmas cake and brandy. If I'm thinking. Yep, so you do the steam, but you're not doing the hanging up. Yeah, then it's done. Yep. Because that's the two ways. Because I know my man, when I was a young lad, he did the boiled it. It was literally like a 44 gallon drum on the stove. It wasn't 44, but it was, you know, a big old fucking thing. And he'd boil the shit out of it, and then he'd hang it up in the calico to let it dry and cure. So you get that nice skin on it and everything. Oh, it was so good. So good. Oh, Nigella Lawson. That's my surname. There you go. Nah. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. I hear ya. Oh my god, I'm in love with Bunna. Now, it wouldn't be too hard to make the Bunna soap, as in the block. But the shower gel, oh my god, that's so good. Woo! Oh, yum, 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 yum. I want more. I want more. Yum, yum, yum. Sherry truffle for me. Oh, yeah, that is good. Yeah, that is good. Yep. Carly's auntie makes the sherry truffle. And the rum balls. Good rum balls. Yep. I hate Christmas. Not a fan. Can't stand it. But fruit mince pies, Christmas pudding, rum balls. Just give me that. And some shortbread. I'm a happy man. That's all I want for Christmas. Just that. Just give me that. Yeah. Sherbet truffle. Good old rum balls. Sherry truffle. Fruit cake. Fruit pudding. With custard. Yes. 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 Even though it's 40 degrees on bloody Christmas Day, give me the custard anyway. I'll have it. What's this? I celebrate every weekend. Do I? I celebrate every day. All day, every day. Buna, Buna, Buna. You are freaking awesome. Gotta go to that distillery. I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna keep drinking it because we're gonna go to Stone Island. We're gonna go to Portland. Not Portland as in Portland, America. Portland as in Portland. Microwave the excess, put in like it's piping hot, then pour heaps of cold vanilla custard over it straight from the fridge. James, you're making me hard, man. That is the only way to do it. You are not wrong there. The only thing I would add is some vanilla ice cream as well. So you get the piping hot, whack the custard straight from the fridge, and then add a dob of ice cream on it as well. Oh, so good. Yes. Yes. All day, every day. Actually, she's been a bit slack. She said that sherry and that fruit. She hasn't actually, did she? Because the bowls were still sitting on the bench, yeah? I don't think she's actually cooked that yet. She's been working. She hasn't had a chance to cook it. She goes around to her mother's and cooks it all. I never liked fruitcake Christmas pudding, but my maid made it every year. In one year, in my 20s, it just hit me. I've always been a fan. Ever since, as long as I can remember. Always been a fan of fruit. I love fruitcake. Oh, that stuff is so good. Fruitcake pudding all day, every day. She hates it. So I'm happy. But she makes it for me. Happy man. Happy man. Yeah. That's it, eh? And there's nothing better than making something like that. And it's not that hard to make. It really isn't. I don't make it because she makes a really good one. And she loves making it. She enjoys making it. I've actually still got some from last year. Which actually technically be the year before when it came out on Christmas. So, and it's still perfectly good. And I love stretching it out throughout the whole year. So whenever I feel like having some, I mean, not too much during the summer months because it's just too friggin' hot. Even though, but it's actually reduced quite down a little bit now. There's not much left, but yeah, when I get some vanilla custard and there's some ice cream in the fridge, so I mix it up. If it's cold, I'll add the custard. If it's stinking hot, I'll just have vanilla ice cream all over it. Oh, so good. It's tasty ass stuff. It really is. I feel sorry for people that don't like fruit in the fruit cake or the fruit pudding. Like a really nice moist fruit cake. Ooh, I'll buy that over anything else. Except, unless it's a good carrot cake. Actually, I like cake. My mum, bless her soul, she always said that when she was pregnant with me, she had craving for cake. And I think I think that was me telling her, "Yep, I like this cake stuff. Give me more cake." So I like a good sponge. I like a good fruit cake. I like a good carrot cake with all the different variations you get with carrot cake. I'm not a big fan of chocolate when it comes to chocolate cake. I find it too dry and too thick, heavy. I like something a bit lighter, except if it's fruit cake. Then I like it nice and deep and rich and fruity. But yeah, chocolate, it's nah. It's too heavy. It's too thick. It's cluggy. It doesn't sit. But a lovely good sponge. Yeah, sponge with cream. Oh, yeah, that's the good shit. And a good black forest. Yeah, if it's done well. Death by chocolate. Now mud cake, yeah, if it's a really good mud cake, yeah, I can hit. I'd actually prefer more of a the what's the name? The self What do you call it? Oh, god damn it. Come on, brain. Wake up. I still haven't remembered that bloody goddamn beer. A self-sourcing pudding, you know, what's the name? Those. I like those. They're really good. When they're piping hot and all that sauce is coming out, the caramel sauce and everything, they're good. I'll do those. All right, cheers, Jim. Jim/James. Cheers, mate. Good talking to you. Have a great dinner, and we'll catch you on the flip side, mate. Slanchava. Yeah, like a lava cake. What do they call it here? God damn it, I have it all the time. Like something date pudding. Yeah, those things. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Not sticky date pudding. Sticky date pudding. Yeah, I'll do that too. Sticky date pudding. But just a normal chocolate cake? No. I like the sticky date pudding style, the sourcing pudding thing, the lava cake type thing, a good mud cake. Mrs. actually made a lovely mud cake slice type thing. That's tasty. But just a bog standard chocolate cake? Nah. Unless it's done really well. If it's done in a what's the name? Bavarian cake style? Yes. That is good. But just a really thick, heavy chocolate cake by itself without any of those different styles? No. It's never done right. It's always too gluggy. Yeah, sticky dough pudding. That's the one. Love that shit. There goes the bunna. So I know you're not hearing this, Bunnahabhain, but you guys need to get on to making some Bunnahabhain scented soap. Shower gel. With a little bit of pith in it. Just to give that abrasiveness, you know. Not a 500 grit. It's a bit rough. And then use our ad idea. I reckon you got a winner there. It'll sell more whiskey. You'll sell some shower gel. And I think not only will the blokes like it, but the shillers will like it as well, because they're going to smell great. They're going to drink more whiskey. I think you've got a win-win. There you go. TM, James, and Ken, we want some credit. Actually, just give us an endless supply of Bunna 12 and we'll be very happy, I think. That's the only credit we want. All right, James. What are you thinking with our peat/land? Where are we going to go? So we've done Bunna. You want to go Kilhoman, Bemore? What do you want to go to the main three? Ardbeg, Lager, Lafroig, or Brook Lady? Where do you want to go? That's why you shouldn't drink water. It's bad for you. Wrong hole. God damn. You're on the second pour? Yeah, well, I just finished my second pour. I need to get over that. Oh, jeez. Oh. Kilcurran 12. I haven't got any Springbank 10. I've only got the 15. But I can definitely do some Kilcurran 12. You've only got a 30ml sample of Lager 16? When I've got 9 bottles? You don't have to twist my arm to go into Lager. But you did say you wanted to go into something peaty, so do you want to go to Kill Karen and then peaty? I'm happy to keep going, to be honest. I mean, it's only 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm only going to be drinking more at midday, so keep going. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Lager 16. Anyone can get Lager 16. That's what I was thinking. That's why I reckon we should go stay in Isla and do something peaty. God damn. Don't drink water. It's bad for you. Half kills you. Jesus. I mean, Kilkerran has some pretty rich characteristics, but yeah, after the Buna, it would be a little bit like. I don't have Anoa. I've got the 10 and the Oogie. I'd be blah. I only had a sample of that. I don't have the blah. I've only got the 10 and the Oogie. SMWS, I definitely don't have the SMWS 40-year-old. I wish I did. That's for sure. I'll have some weird beastie next week, probably. Port John Bold Peter? No, I haven't got that. Long Row Red 12? No, I don't have that. I've only got the normal Long Row. So from Isla, I have, other than the Scarabus, I've got Lefroy 10, Lefroy PX, Lefroy Law, Long Row Red 13. Could go Telescope. So yeah, I've got Lefroy Law, PX Cast, Lefroy 10, Adbeg 10, Adbeg Oogie, Scoozy. I've got Kalila 12, Bowmore number 1, got Alf. Hiccups. Bloody water. Ulster Bay. Then I've got Lagerfeld 8, 9, 10, 12, shitload of 16. What else have I got from Isla? I think that's about it, other than the other ones we've... Oh, Brooklady, we've got the sample pack. I've got a bunch of samples. What'd you say? Lager 16. Saves me walking to... Alright. Yep. Let's do it. Lager 16. What am I? 9 bottles. We can do that. I always love having Lagavulin 16 because every single time I sniff it and I have that first taste, I always have that little moment of like, this is good shit. Does it every single time. Doesn't matter where I am, who I'm with, how much whiskey I've drunk, what mood I'm in. Every single time I have that first little sip, I'm like, oh, this is so good. I think that's why it's always going to stay as my desert island whiskey, because every single time. Like I'm looking forward to it. Oh, that's nice and tight. Tight like a toy. That's what she said. The pop was a little disappointing, but the cork squeak, that was pretty tight. Tight. Tight going back in. I like it. Oh yeah. So there you go. Straight away. Boom. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the shit. Oh, slanch of her. Yes. Every single time. Yep. It's always only on the first pour, but every single time I have that first little sip of it, I'm like, yep, now I know why I love you so much. God damn, it's such a good dram. Good old Lagavulin. It's one of those gateway drams for so many people to get them into the world of Scotch. If not only just peated, but Scotch in general. You're a good dram. Poured. Going in. Mm. Yep. I really love this stuff. Other than it's bloody expensive, full of colouring, chill filtered, only 43%. I still love it. I gotta get some distiller edition. Me and Scotty smashed a whole bottle of that at our local pub, which is attached to the bottle shop that I always frequent. Every time we were there, we'd do a tasting or, you know, a cigar night or whatever. And after we'd finished, we'd be like, ooh, lager de? Yeah. We killed that bottle. And then we'd usually go to Octomore after that. Especially if there were some newbies there, and we're like, oh, try this. Have some Octomore in your face. But that Distiller's Edition. Actually, I think I prefer the 12-year-old over the Distillers. Especially that 2017. I'm really glad I got another bottle. Freaking cost me enough. But I'm glad I got another bottle of it. I remember one night I was sitting out the front with the fire, and one of our whiskey friends, she came over, and I popped a fresh cork on a Lagavulin 16. We sat there for the whole night, stoking the fire, talking shit, and we went through three quarter the bottle, the Lagavulin 16. No problem at all. Just casually just sipping on it, goes through the night. And when I came in the morning, I looked at it and went, damn, we didn't muck around. We weren't maggot or anything. We just happily just sipped on it and enjoyed it and just, yeah, that's what it's about. Good friends, good times. It's the only way to have it. Have it with people. That's what's so cool about this internet stuff. Like it's in the middle of the day in Sweden where you are freezing cold. I'm in the middle of the night. Some stupid hour in the morning. 20 past 3, 20 past 2 in the morning, I should say. I'm still stinking hot. And we're both drinking a Lagavulin 16 and enjoying it together. How cool is that? So I give a salute to whiskey. Cheers. Yep. Still got that tickle on the throat from the water. Whiskey never does that. Maybe water in the wrong hole. See if I can fix it. No, still tickly. Oh, jeez. See? I drink the whiskey, didn't do that. I drink the water. Makes me want to cough up a lung. Exactly. Bacon, campfire, sweetness. It is, eh? But I always find that with Lagavulin, it's always light because, you know, it's got a little bit of sherry in it. But I love that after you swallow it, that little bit of fresh effervescence type feel that you get to it. Yep. Smoke is nice and round and full. It's just fucking good. It really is. I can drink it without coughing a lung up. See, look at that. Nice, pleasant, enjoyable experience. Take the old H2O and I half die. That's saying something, isn't it? Ah, God. That's funny. Maybe because it's really quite warm temperature water. Maybe that's the problem. Let's try this one. This one's cold. Jeez. Don't drink water through the wrong pipe hole. Man. There you go. It's temperature. That was fine. As long as you preemptively cough up a lung. Oh, God. Should have some water. It's been a while since I've actually added water to Lagavulin because I only just drink it as it is. Being 43, doesn't need it. Put my top on there. So according to this YouTube window, it says there's 4 people on here at the moment. So if you're lurking in the background, say hi, jump in. We're in the neck of the woods on this giant rock of metal and water and stuff that's flying through space. And what are you drinking? Or if you're not drinking, what are you up to? Let us know. Num, 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 num. Man, it just dials it back a little bit when you add water. There's only a tiny little pour in there, but yeah. Doesn't really knock it back that much. Still get that sweetness. That lovely smoke. Iconic Lagavulin. A little bit thinner, dial it back, but then you get that little rich kick at the end on the palate. It's good. So I've been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes. That's not too bad. It's about what I did last night, actually. This was just a ad hoc. I thought, I'm bored. Let's go online. Drink some whiskey. Do a tiny bit of Lego because it wasn't an official Lego and Drams episode, so I did the other side that was a repeat of this side, so no biggie there. I've had a bloody fat time, to be honest. Better than sitting around and watching crap by yourself, that's for sure, and drinking a couple of Drams. How's your 30 ml pour going there, James? Still smells good. Just when you add water, just dulls back a bit. Yeah, still good. Making it last as you should. If you run out and you can't get any more, let me know. I've got a few bottles. I can easily send you some. Not a problem at all. It's bloody good stuff. Well, one Lagavulin that I'm actually not much of a fan of is the 8. And I know my mate down south, Nigel, he's not really a fan of the 8 either. I've only taken it the neck out, so I'm going to pour some of the 8. Now I've had the 16. So straight off the heels of the 16, pour some of this and see what I reckon. Another good tight cork squick. Doggy's gone off ahead. It's good having a nice supply of this stuff because you don't have to really stress when you drink it. I only buy it when it's on special because I really don't want to pay 140 bucks Australian for it because it's way too expensive. God, I've still got that tickle on the chest for that bloody water. God, that's like an old man emphysema cough. Jesus. Yeah, this is completely different, eh? Yep, I totally agree. You hit the nail on the head right there. When you first nose it, it's like, it's kind of wrapped up. Yep, 140 bucks is fucked. 69 euros. 106. Yeah, so that's heaps better. When it's on special on the shelf and I said 105, I'm like, okay, if I didn't have any and I wanted some, I'd pay that. But I always wait for when it goes down to like the 95 mark. Because that's just prime time to buy it. And I buy up. Like I bought 4 bottles the last time, and the time before that I literally bought 7. Because the missus had a Woolies card or whatever, so it dropped it back to like 90 something dollars. And I just went, yep, I'm having as many as I can get. And I grabbed 7. Went to every I think it was BWS that had them all. Yeah, and I just went boom, boom, boom. Give me more. Give them more. Give them more. Hand them over. They're the one that's on display. You know, it's out of the box. Just hand it over. Yeah, 106, 105. That's acceptable. You could deal with that, but the 140, nah, that's messed up. So the 8. I mean, it's not spirity as in alcohol spirity. It's more sweeter. It doesn't have that iconic smoke. It's a lot sweeter. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. It was on a special, and then I got an extra special with the Woolies card, whatever it was. And I went to every BW. I think there's 3 BWS. The last one I went in and I went, "Have you gotten the other Lagavulin 16?" And they went, "What are you talking about? You're speaking a different language. I don't know what you're speaking. Go away." I went, "Okay, you suck." Left. But then the other store, the second time I went to, she was right into whiskey. She likes the Holland type stuff. She was running the shop, and she said, "Oh, we're getting some more in on Tuesday," and this was like a Thursday when I went in there. So I went back in there and went, "Yep, you got some in? Yep, I'll have all of them, thanks." Yeah, I wouldn't say it's spiky. It's lighter and crisper and a lot sweeter. Reminiscent of a Kalita, I'd almost say. I mean, even like I've just come off the Lagavulin 16, and it's harder to actually get anything out of the nose, even though I had the topper on it. Now on the palate, it's definitely young and spiky, and then you get that typical Lagavulin characteristic of that sweetness, but it's very short and sharp. So you get this lovely sweetness, and you think, okay, that's nice, and then you get that little ABV spike and pepper, and then that typical sweetness of a Lagavulin 16, and then boom, it drops off really quick. And then hangs around with a little bit of that typical Lagavulin finish. Yeah, it's definitely the young upstart. I think I did actually say that on a stream a while back. I said this is the young, brash teenager. You know, the hormones are kicking in. He's rebellious. You know, he's just a bit of an upstart. Just rebelling against everything and just bit of hypo. Whereas the Lagavulin 16 is like grandfather. He's more refined and elegant. He knows what's going on. He's not mucking around. He takes it in his stride. Yep, it's cool. Let's just cruise along with this little terror running around his ankles. That's how I describe it. I think that's exactly how I described it before, and I'll stick to it. Yep. I can understand why Nigel is not a fan. I can't say I'm that much of a fan of it, to be honest. Yeah, I prefer the 9 over this, to be honest. The 9 is actually, I'll just grab that and do a little comparison. Just a tiny little tickle in there. Yep, we need. Freaking water! Don't drink it. It's bad for you. God damn. I think the 9 is a good mixture for price versus what you get. As you can see, I've halfway through the bottle, and I've got another bottle of it. I think the 9 is better. So I'll just pour the same little tiny amount. I think that was a little bit more, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, this smells more mature on the nose. That sweetness is really there. It doesn't have that smoky characteristic of a Lagavulin. It's more pleasant though. It's not as sharp and spritey. Not spiky, spritey. That's the A. Because when I think of spiky, I think it's more harsh, like it hits you, and you have to pull back. I think this is more rounded. This is like a 14-year-old. It's just starting to come into puberty. This is the 19-year-old. He's at the end of it. And he knows what it's about. He's not an adult yet. He's not the 16. He's not an adult. But he's got his shit squared away. Whereas this guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, it's more subtle, more rounded, more thorough. It's got that. It's got that peat. It's got the smoke. Where's this one? Yeah, it just appears a lot younger on the nose. Yeah. It's thinner. And it's more like that. Whereas this is more. Big difference. Which you wouldn't expect from an 8 to 9. But these casts, whatever they picked for this special Game of Thrones jazz. Yeah. But there's a big difference between these two. I think this is a good one to introduce to someone who likes a bit of peat, but not as the richest of the 16. This one's too harsh. Not harsh, but young and sprightly. Whereas this is more rounded. It's a good in-betweener. I haven't tried the 10. And I've got the 10 there. It's the only bottle I could find. It's a travel only exclusive. I should crack it and try it, but not tonight. My palate's completely knackered. But I should do a comparison. God, just reminds me of not being able to get that 11. How cool would it be to be able to do 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? So bummed I can't do that. It's the way to go. What's happening on the Discord? Blah, 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 da, da. Well, yeah, looks like I definitely don't mind this. It's halfway down. I did say that. What's that finish? That's in Guinness, isn't it? Aren't they finishing that in Guinness? I still want the original 11-year-old to offer me an edition. Yeah, that's it. It's finishing Guinness. That's what I thought. Yeah, I saw it probably about a month ago. I saw it announced, and I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe I can get some of that this time. Of the original 11? How did he get that? God damn, he's in Australia. How the hell did he get that? Oh, that's right. He got it from the Whiskey Club, didn't he? Yeah. When I signed up and something went wrong and I didn't get my bottle. Because that's when I signed up. When they announced the 11. Because I was looking at the Whiskey Club for quite a while. And I was like, yeah, maybe yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. And they announced that they were getting the Lagavulin 11. It was in October. That's right. A couple of years back. I went, oh shit, yes. Boom, boom, sign up, yes. Do, yep. Give me 2 bottles of that. Boom, yes, please, click, done, send. Give me, here's your money. And something happened I didn't click something or something fucking happened, and I went, "Oh no, I didn't get it." Oh, and I've been so pissed about it ever since. Exactly. That's what happened. Something happened, and I didn't get it, and I'm so bummed. And still am to this day. I'll never forget it. Because I was so itching to get it. God damn. Anyway, it's gone. It's done. Finish. What was. Yeah, this 9 is a lot better than this 8. Don't get me wrong. This is good, but it's just not as refined. Now, this is the normal 8. I have the anniversary edition 8-year-old, the 2016 version, which I have not cracked. So I don't know if that's different from the normal 8 release. But because that was the 200th anniversary edition, I have not popped that one. So I have no idea whether that's actually better. But going on the 8 that they're bringing out now, I don't think it's going to be that much better. Yeah, this is a lot better. The nose is good on this. I can't remember how much I paid for those 9s. I think it was around the 110 mark-ish, if I'm remembering correctly. Because there was one at my local bottle shop, and I went, bang, I'll have that. As soon as they had the luggable 9, and then it was the other bottle shop, the sister bottle shop. They had one they couldn't get rid of. And they contacted me and said, "Do you want this?" And I went, "Yeah, okay, I'll have that." Oh, excuse me. So I've got a second backup bottle of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Is it? It's quite a bit different from the normal 16, but it's still rounded and more mature enough. Whereas this is, that's the technical term for it. It's edgy. Not spiky, but edgy. And out of all the Game of Thrones editions, this one and what was the other one? Was it the Clone Leash? They're the only ones that were actually any good, if I remember correctly. I know everyone said this was good, and they're not wrong. I think it was the Clone Leash, and everything else was meh. That's right. Zedman said he was going to send me his empty bottle in the box. I just want the box. Well, I'd rather have the liquid, but just to have the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It would satisfy my OCD just enough. I'm thinking. That is good. What time is it for you, James? It's currently 2:45 in the morning for me. Alright, so I've been streaming for 5 hours and 40 minutes, and I haven't had a bio break in that whole time, which I think is pretty damn bloody good, to be honest. So, I'm not straining at the moment, but I probably should go 7:45 at night. Nice. So you just Just kicking into the good drinking time. Excellent. Good stuff. So I think I should go to the, yeah, not too shabby, I reckon. Yeah. 5.5 hours without a break. That's not bad. So I'm going to take a quick, I don't know, is it going to be 20 seconds? Yeah, I haven't yet. Well, I had dinner before I started, so that was all good. And we had some, last night the missus made some homemade burgers. Steak burgers, no less, with homemade chips. Oh my God. I always said it's like Carly's restaurant burger. I'm like, yes, it's so good, tasty. And tonight we had some vegetables. So we had broccoli and cauliflower and peas, corn, carrot, mashed spad, and these chicken roll-up thingies with some green stuff in them. I'm trying to remember what's in them. What'd she say was in them? I can't remember. They're freaking tasty anyway. Bloody nice. Well, it was a good meal. So I did that, and I went, I'm bored. Let's do a stream. So the gut's been well looked after, but yeah, I haven't done a bio break yet. So I'll take a quick bio break, which I think I deserve it after. It's now 5 hours and 40 minutes. So I'll be back in a sec. So entertain yourself, and I'll be back. There we go. That'll last me another 5 hours. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that 9. Doesn't have the richness and complexity of the 16, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. That's for sure. All right. I might post the stream. So I think I'll have to probably knock it on the head soon-ish. What time is it? Yeah, it's like 10 to 3 in the morning. Which is fine. I don't have to stream at midday. Mrs. is going to the mother-in-law, so that's fine. I don't have to work. It's a Sunday. It's all good. So I'll see if anyone else wants to pop in and poke fun. So we've been going for almost 6-hour stream. Pop in. If you want to hang and poke fun. Where's the pokey smiley face thingy with the tongue hanging out? That one. That'll do. Done. I haven't had that one. What's your guess where it's from? Where would you say? Like, how much of you drank of it is, it's a full bottle. How much of you drank of it? Where would you say it's from? And that's the thing. It's really hard to pick a distillery because, if you get an independent bottling, they can find an amazing cask that just really does not have that typical distillery characteristic of where it's from. So it's a mixed bag. What do you say? It's 46% single malt. Has it got an A statement? Or is it just an NAS? So they've grabbed this awesome cask and bottled it. NAS. Yep. Okay, so then they're not maturing their stuff. They're just getting it from the cask and then bottling it. What's that? It's 50... 58. Oh, okay, so they do have some finishes. I mean, after watching some interviews with independent distillers, that would be a friggin' not only an awesome job, but a friggin' stressful job. Trying to get those casks and source them and going through all the rigmarole they have to. And whether, that bottling that they're going to do is going to do well and stuff. But, man, what an awesome, exciting job, eh? Kalita and or Lagavulin. Interesting. But those two are pretty diametrically opposed, you'd say, wouldn't you? I mean, Isla, yeah, there's a lot of distinctive characteristics, but Lagavulin is like compared to Kalila, that's a big difference. Yeah, that's the problem. Like I was saying with that Scaravis, I'm thinking it's Kalila, like you said, slightly matured in Lafroy, because on the nose, that comes across as Kalila-ish, Lafroy-ish, without the iodine. But on the palate, it's more Kalila. But, depending on the cask they got, who freaking knows? Because the cask can make and break. Since you're on the back of the lager, yeah. Yeah, it could be. That's exactly right. It could be the cask. Cask is so important. I don't envy master distillers picking those casks and have to work out what's good and what isn't and everything like that. He thought it was Carlina. Okay. Nice, nice. It's going to be interesting to see how long his palate and nose is affected. It doesn't seem that he was actually affected by the beer bug that long, that bad. I mean, goddamn, how long has Scott been gone? It's like 3 months now, and he's still got bugger all palate and nose. Man, that is a wow. That's just mind-boggling. That is a nasty bug. So it's a lot more thicker and richer. Okay. That's definitely going to come from the cast then. I know. Poor Scotty, man. Damn. He has suffered something chronic. Yeah. I was thinking, isn't it close to 12 months? Because, I mean, not 12 months. 3 months. Because last time I looked at it, he said it was like 67 days or some shit. It's like, holy shit, that's going into 3 months territory. Fucking hell. That's insane. Fucking hell. That is a nasty bug. Respect to the bloody virus. That's crazy. And other people, they get it and it doesn't affect them. It's weird. What a strange world we live in, eh? It's mind-boggling. It really is. I have to say, overall, though, we have been pretty lucky. I mean, this is nothing like the Spanish flu of 1919, 1819. I mean, that thing was devastating. That killed more people than all of World War One. That was horrendous. I mean, yes, the world's economies and people's freedoms and all that stuff have been completely messed up and screwed up, but, you know, really, it's not like we're really struggling compared to back then. Man, that Spanish flu, man. Fuck. Then if you go back to the plague, like, Jesus. And you have to think, we're really overdue for something like that. God, Mother Nature, eh? Gosh, she's a bitch. They always say the universe doesn't have any... What is it? Yeah, complete indifference. Complete indifference. Yep. Yeah, it's mind-boggling. Like, you know, I've said earlier, I'm really into history and stuff and military history. That Spanish flu, oh my God. After all of the atrocities of the World War One, which was just beyond belief, even to this day, it's beyond belief for what those poor bloody guys went through. And then to have the Spanish flu, even before the war was finished, it was starting to hit them. Fuck. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So compared to that, what we've got now is fucking nothing. Really. Yep. Gotta be thankful for what you got, that's for sure. Could always be better, but could always be worse. Slanch of a. Yeah, nothing wrong with this 9. Hmm. And I think a lot of the problem with the Spanish flu was when they were getting, at the end of the war, all the guys were getting demarcated, massive groups. You know, you've got to organize and sort everything out, the logistics of you, and you got to go here, you got to go here, you got to go here. So there's a lot of that cross pollination of the freaking virus. Oh my god, yeah, totally. I mean, trench warfare, Jesus Christ. As you all know, with the Anzacs and stuff, what they went through, but on the Western Front, holy fuck. Like the Battle of the Somme, how many people died in like hours after the initial attack? And the gas attacks, fuck me dead. If you love military history stuff, like Sabaton, I love that band. They're so good. And they sing about military history stuff. But the Sabaton History Channel, go back and look at their stuff. When Indy Nidell, like he's a military historian, he's doing this amazing content. Like he's done a whole day-by-day, it's like a day-by-day throughout World War One, and he's like 3/4 of the way through World War Two at the moment. But he's done all the military history stuff with Sabaton. Wow. Unbelievable. Love that stuff. So fascinating. Yeah, what those guys went through in those trenches. Jesus Christ. And not to mention the horrific bombardments of the artillery and the gas attacks and all that stuff. But the dysentery and the flies and the rats and the cold and the water and oh my god. Ugh. And the food was shit. Fucking unbelievable. You got it fucking right. Total fucking bullshit war. that is it. I mean, God, World War II was horrendous, but it's a fucking cakewalk compared to that bloody trench warfare. Fuck me. Like, have you seen 1917? Amazing film. Like when they're going through and you see all those craters and the bodies and the horses, that was the massive thing. Dead horses everywhere. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Like that song, there's a video clip that a guy did. Yeah, it is, eh? That was so good. I watched that in the cinema. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. And then straight after that, they came out with Coral Sea. I mean, yeah, the Coral Sea battle was pivotal battle. But that movie, it was very similar to Pearl Harbor. It's just too much Hollywood jazz shit. It didn't have the raw essence of the actual shit. Whereas, actually, one that was good that just came out recently with Tom Hanks, where he was the escort with the oh, what's the name of it? Come back to like that beer, I still can't remember the name of. Oh, what's that one with Tom Hanks? Where he's an escort with the convoy going across. That was good. I really enjoyed it. Other than the fact of the Germans speaking to them and taunting them and throwing shit at them, that was bullshit. No, not Civil War. This was World War Two. He was in a convoy, escorting a convoy across. But there's some really good Civil War ones as well. Oh, I'm trying to remember the freaking name of it. Tom Hanks. When his feet were trash and he wasn't eating the food. And the Wolfpack was taunting him. That scene with all the Wolfpack, when all the U-boats come up. Oh, and the music and the chill of that. Oh, oof. The War for Tulpa in the post-Civil War. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Is that recent? News of the World with Tom Hanks. Oh, that sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember that. He's a bloody good actor. He got the coup in Australia with his missus. Hey, did you see that a lot of Hollywood actors that actually want to move over to here? Yeah, super recent. Was on Netflix. Ah, okay. I'll have to hit that one up. Yeah. I don't remember seeing something about it. Or you might have downloaded it. Yeah, I haven't seen it on Netflix yet. You might have. Well, the media pumped it out that he had it. They did, didn't they? That is true. They did. But, you know, who knows? Like poor old bloody Scotty, he's still suffering with the damn thing, and other people, you know, a few days and they're good. Like Mark has recovered really quickly. But it'll be interesting to see how long his palate and nose is affected. Now, I didn't add any water to this one, did I? Had a couple of drops. Yeah, good. That 1917, that was well done. In the one shot, even though technically it wasn't one shot, but oh, what's that bloody Tom Hanks one? It's annoying me. We'll just go Tom Hanks, IMDb, and then I'll pick it up straight away, hey? That'll be the one. Thank God for the internet. Remember the days where you're sitting down with your friends and arguing over an actor or a movie or some facts, and there was no way to resolve it, but now you could just Google that shit. Finding it hard to read on that screen with my old man eyes. Let's go on this screen. 2000, blah, blah, blah. Nope, nope, nope. The 90s, nope. 217, nope. That's all. Oh, young shit. Where are we? Concert for Valor. Is that one you're talking about for the post-Civil War? The Pacific. No, that's not it. Because that was a series he did after what's the name? Oh, what's the name of that bloody series after before the Pacific with Ambrose? God, I hate my memory. It's shot. Greyhound. Thank you. That was the name of his vessel. That's it. No, I'm not talking about Pride Ryan. Yeah, Greyhound. That's the one. Yeah, that's it. Greyhound. I thoroughly enjoyed that. It was reminiscent of the old post World War II movies. That era. Like Run Silent, Run Deep, Enemy Below, all those ones. Classics. You know, the Guns of Navarone, all that kind of stuff. But without the stupid over hyped crap of the Americans were amazing and everyone else was shit kind of deal. Yeah, Greyhound. That's it. Thank you, James. Yeah, I thought that was good. Other than the fact that the Germans coming out in their U-boats and completely on the radio taunting the living shit out of them. That was bullshit, because they would have never done that. Never done that. I mean, yeah, but Saving Private Ryan, that opening scene on Omaha Beach, oh my God. Whew. And he did that after, What's the one before Pacific? The series? God damn it! I've got the bloody series. It was Easy Company. You know, they went on the beaches and did. Oh, Jesus Christ! Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers. Got the box set on DVD. Love that series. So well done. Like Bastogne and all that. Oh, so good. Yeah, Band of Brothers. Yeah, you're on it. Freaking amazing. Because they had the veterans, you know, at the end of it talking about the experience of it. Yeah, that was so good. And that Tom Hanks was a big part of that. And I think he really got his teeth into it. And then that's when he did Saving Private Ryan. And now he's done Greyhound. And hats off to him. Someone just posted in my photography, one of my photography Discord channels. He said, I just pressed to watch your stream and you ended it. I was like, nah, I'm still going. 6 hours, still going. Yeah, Band of Brothers. Oh, I could watch that so many times. So good. Mm-hmm. Stupid internet. You had a streaming logo on you, but now it's gone. Oh. Yeah. That is buggy as hell. That thing in Discord where it says I'm streaming. There you go. I suppose so. See if I can cough up another lung. You're in. You found it? Yeah, that Discord thing on the name where it says you're streaming or playing a game, that is buggy as hell. I've been on there looking at it and I've streamed and it says, nah, not doing anything. And then it comes up with streaming and then drops out and comes back and drops out. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely buggy as hell. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, it does not work very well at all. Oh. So I've been streaming for over 6 hours. I've had quite a few drams. Great discussion. We were just talking about Band of Brothers and Tom Hanks and his war movies and stuff like that. And before that, we were actually discussing the coronavirus and how it really doesn't compare to the end of the Second World War and when the Spanish flu really hit in 1918 and all of the vets that were coming back from the First World War would get hit with that crap and whew, after the horrors of the trench warfare. Really? This is the first time you've seen a live stream? Really? I'm gonna have to pour a dram for that. Damn, man. You've never seen a live stream on YouTube? Jeez Louise. That definitely calls for a pouring of the cork. That was a good pop, actually. So this is the Lagavulin 9-year-old Game of Thrones edition, which we're just sipping on. Oh, your internet is super slow. How is it on your end? Because I've got a pretty good connection. So say congratulations on your first live stream and Slancheva. Cover that up. So, what is your internet connection if it's really, really slow? I mean, I'm lucky here. I've got pretty decent fiber. Which is a big change from back in the day when I was on a twisted game pair on dial-up. Oh my god, that was so bad. Which was meant to be illegal. But that's what I had. It was the shittiest connection known to man. And then when I moved up here, because of the square kilometre array radio astronomy project, they needed a massive big fibre network going all the way down from where the telescope's going to be down to the Palsy Center, which is a supercomputer to process all the data. So we were like in the middle of that. Okay, we can have some fibre, which was the outturn for testing fibre in Australia, here in the Midwest and over in Armidale down the south. So we were lucky to get it. So I'm currently on 40 down, 100 down, 40 up, which is, compared to the rest of Australia, pretty damn good. Australia hasn't been renowned for the best internet connection forever. Holy shit. Are you serious? 256. Oh my god. I'd neck myself if I had that. That reminds me of when I was on Twisted Game Pair Dollar. Oh man. I had a 56k modem and I was lucky to get. Oh Jesus. It was bad. But it still amazes me to this day how I managed to download so many TV shows and movies and stuff that I could watch. They came out in the States and it was going to be ages before it came out to Australia. I was able to watch them early. God damn. So you're watching this on like 420? You'd have to dial this back. Because I'm streaming at 1080 at 30 frames a second. You're definitely going to have to be dialing that back. Oh, it is. I mean, it's a good thing and it's a bad thing. For us people that are old farts, and we grew up without this crap, when we learn to appreciate it and really experience it and understand the benefits of it. But these young people, like my son, he's 7, they got no freaking idea. They're digital natives. They're completely brainwashed. They got no idea. $1440p, yep, live stream. Is it running on your connection pretty good though? Like I can do the little testing. It's not lagging. God damn. Man, that sucks. I feel your pain. I couldn't go back to a really shitty connect, especially with my work that I do with uploading stuff for clients and stuff. God damn. Wow. There you go. Win-win. Probably because it's a stupid hour this time. Like it's literally 3:20 in the morning for us. So in Australia, the internet is gone to sleep. And you guys are only just, you know, in the morning in your day. Early in the morning. So, yeah. Maybe this is the best time to actually get a decent stream. It is still pretty amazing though, isn't it? I can be here in Australia at 3 o'clock in the morning, beaming all this crap straight to you. 11 p.m. Oh! Oh shit, I suppose it would be too. That's true. I forgot what time it is. I've been going for 6 hours straight. Lost the track of time. Wowzers. I'm doing another live stream at midday. My time. I'm going to be drinking some more whiskey on a predominantly bourbon stream, which I'm a Scotch guy, but I got some pretty decent bourbons I'm keen to try. And it's going to be, like in your speak, 110 degrees Fahrenheit in the middle of the day. It's going to suck. Lagerballen. Good stuff. How's that 16 going, James? You still sipping on it? You gonna hit another dram after this? What are you thinking? I could go one more. One more dram. I suppose I better call it quits, because it's almost, 3:30 in the morning. I better get some shot eye. I was going to be completely knackered for the stream at midday. It is a Sunday. I don't have to get up early in the morning. I'm drinking stream in place. I'm allowed to... Oh, no, you can't drink. Are you still on that one? Yeah. Bugger. No drinkies. Oh, well. We'll drink it all for you. I've definitely drank my fair share and your share and everyone else's share tonight. Not too bad, though. Not too bad. All right. What shall I have for a nightcap? What should we have? Had some Borna. Had the Lagerballens. I had a little bit of... I haven't had any Ardbeg. Okay. Am I going to go Ardbeg 10 or am I going to go Oogie? I mean, probably don't want to really waste my current state and palate on the Oogie. So maybe just the 10? It's probably a wise statement, I think. What do you reckon? Do a mix? Well, I don't know. Oogie. Yeah, I mean, Oogie is damn good. All right. You twisted my arm, James. I love me some Oogie. So we have a little dash of Oogie. Hell yeah. I've been quite conservative with this one. It's only down to here. Because I like this stuff too much. Rinse the glass out. Do some Oogie. What's the pop like? Ah, that was very, very miserable. Not a good pork cop. Clip. Cork pop at all. That's a pretty miserable bloody slur of speech right there, isn't it? And I'm not drunk yet. My vision is quite clear. Just old man slurring. Oh, yes. Ugadal, I'd have to say, is the best Ardbeg expression. We can argue with the Cordy Becken fans, but I'm going to stick with the Oogie. Ugada. Smells so good. You need a bottle of Oogie? Yeah. I think I'm always going to have a bottle of Oogie on my shelf. It's a bloody good dram. I think this really overtakes the 10. Like, I love the 10. But then when I think of Ardbeg, I'm like, 10? Oogie? Nah, Oogie. It's a bit like that with the Lefroy PX cast. I mean, that's an awesome dram. Which ones do you drink? I mean, I've tried some really good ones. The Beck's non-alcoholic is really good. I'm trying to think of the other one that's non-alcoholic. That was really tasty. What's the name of that one? It wasn't Carlsberg. Something similar to that. Maybe it was Carlsberg. Trying to remember. It's been a while. It was a freaking good beer. Non-alcoholic. It's tasty as. Oh, you don't like the PX? I like it. I reckon it's good. It's not strong. It's just enough. Yeah, I enjoy it. I'm happy to have the 1 litre bottle of it. But yeah, if you're going to go Ardbeg, I could say Ugadale is the best one. Like I'm on 16/12. And then with Lefroy, I'd say Law. I like me some Law. And then second would be PX. But PX is kind of a, you know, steps out a little bit of the generic Lefroy's. I mean, yeah, triple wood, quarter cask. I mean, they're amazing. Almost 3:30. Couple minutes. Nice. Nice. 6 hours, 21 minutes. That's a not bad bloody stream, I reckon. It's not the 8 hours that I almost hit the other night. I want to get to 10 hours. I reckon that'd be a good number. Yeah, boom. 10-hour stream. Dribbling crap for 10 hours. Yep, I reckon that's a good one. So I've been watching heaps of astronomy stuff recently. It's been driving me insane because the freaking moon is up. I can't get my gear out and actually do some imaging. It's not that long. I've had a good night. It's been good. So you'll be sleeping during hot buttery roll stream, won't you? It's like 9 o'clock for you or something. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, some stupid hour in the night. Day. I lost track of time. It's all blurred. Actually, I should check what the temperature is. The aircon's still been cranking, so hopefully it's cooled down the bedroom so I can actually sleep. I reckon the humidity is going to be like 85%. Temperature is probably around 22, 23. If not, actually, sometimes after midnight it goes up, which is horrendous. Oh shit, it's 30 degrees. Fuck me dead. Like, really? Are you kidding me? No, I'm going to close that tab. I'm going to refresh that. Fuck off. No way. Oh shit, it is. It is 29 degrees at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it's not as bad as 3 o'clock in the morning. It was 38, but Yeah, it quite often happens. After midnight, it drops down and then boom, just skyrockets. That's got to be an easterly wind. East northeast. Yep, it's an east northeast wind, so it's coming straight in from the desert. So this day is going to be, I reckon, 43 degrees. So I'm going to be streaming in 43-degree temperatures at midday. Oh, no. I'm so glad she turned the aircon on. We're not going to be turning that off. That's going to stay on all night and all day. And probably all night and all day. Oh, my God. Actually doesn't feel too bad down here with the fan on. Probably because I'm half cut. But damn, man. Oh, that's messed up. Yeah. That is definitely a crikey. So what movie are you going to watch? Since we've been talking about Warries, I reckon you should watch a Warrie. Maybe a modern day classic or an old classic. Or are you going to watch something new? I should go back and revisit some old classics like Guns and Navarone. That kind of era. They're always good fun. I mean, I do like NBLO and Run Silent, Run Deep. That was so good. That play between, you know, the captain on the ship and the captain on the U-boat. Oh, so good. Oh, Hunt for Red October. That's always a good one. Godfather. Ooh, yes. Now you're talking. Those are good ones. And you could always go Scarface. There's some good choices. Classics. God damn, I can't believe it's almost 30 degrees at 3 o'clock in the morning. Ah. God damn it. That is messed up. The problem with The Godfather is if you start with one, you need to do the next one and then the next one. Before you know it, you're sitting there for 6 hours. God damn, they're good movies. Scorsese. Legend. Apocalypse Now. Redux. Yeah. Yeah. I would have bug out too. Try and get some sleep, I suppose. Yeah. I need to go get some sleep. Before I've got to do another stream. Drinking bourbons. Cheers, James. Great chatting with you. Awesome night. / afternoon, evening, morning for me now. Yeah, slunch of mate. Yep, I'm gonna get some sleep. In this 30-degree heat. That is messed up. Oh, did you watch the original or did you watch Redux? Man, I love Redux. It's long, but it's good. God, I love Apocalypse Now. I could wax lyric about that stuff for ages. Awesome. Nah, good stuff. Alright, guys. Yeah, I better call this quits. It's 3:30. See you next time. Cheers.